Run it back.
We apologize, dear viewers, that very loud noise was not an intended part of the broadcast. Your volume should be readjusting back to its normal levels, effective immediately. And we should be starting also momentarily. All right. Hello, everyone. We're currently in the void, but the game should appear in just a second. There we are. We're not going to click first date just yet. However, it is going to happen soon. Let's see what happens when I click continue. Oh, right. We want to do a day of the Judgment Bird. I really streamed for a much longer time than I was expecting to last night. It's usually driven on by that feeling of, oh, I can do this really quickly. And then 4 hours later, you're in a fucking daze and this thing is on your screen. Alright, screw it. Let's reorganize, everyone. Let's try an Antichrist hit squad. Having him in Central, huh? I don't think I like that. What we're gonna specifically do is get out our best attackers. And we're gonna equip them with shit that will just attack. So let's see. Anything short of pure Aleph goes. Light damage we can pass on. Good morning. I'm not even sure about the time zone this morning here. It's 7:45 p.m. right here in the good old Central Time Zone. Training team. Okay. Hi, VV Beelzebub. Have a good stream. We're going to try to kill the Antichrist today. let's see how that plays out for us. Good luck. Oh, Judgment Bird, you are not late to the stream. We're starting late because my friend who usually watches this stuff is also late. So we're gonna reassign gear. That's the idea, I think. And everyone else is gonna be fodder. Slightly late, not late. You're putting that on. If you have white damage, you are now... Yeah, okay, Jose's got Justicia. You intended to be punctual in your arrival? Okay, I have to equip something that isn't the capo. Weak to pale damage. You're getting Justicia. If you are weak to pale damage, yeah, okay. That is a problem. How do I want to handle this problem? I can do Sword Sharpened with Tears. Now let's try that. But I have to give you something that isn't the capo weapon, so shit. I'll give you in the name of hate and love. Actually, does that suit resist? Nope, it's vulnerable to pale. Okay, let's not do that. Okay. And then we just fill the rest of our ranks with utter fodder. And then we just kind of hope that our best boys don't get turned into minions of the Antichrist. Let's hire some fresh meat. I have 400 plus law points. I mean, I might as well, right? What the hell is that name? Cyrolanter. That's kind of a cool name. What the hell? Eden. Oh no, Eva. I can't stop looking at the biblical names. Morty. If these fodder characters die, fine. So be it. We're stacking the deck in our favor. That's the idea. Okay. Boy, this is not going to be fun. Let's give it a go. Who am I going to give it to then? I forgot to equip... No. Justicia deals hail damage, right? You take it. Why not? The rest of you, go and fucking stay go. You're all fodder, right? Okay. You three, also fodder. Go and fucking stay go. Receive my blessings. We're gonna do we're gonna have a go at it. We're depositing all of our sad, soggy little nuggets down here. And all of our warriors are deployed outside of White Knight's door. Which is to say, there aren't that many, but... we're gonna need... The Antichrist made me what? Reset my fucking game. It's in the title. God, Origin, can't you read? Question is, what room is he gonna... what part of the room is he gonna fucking spawn in if he's in Central? Okay, he's at 2. If one of my big boys turns into a fucking monster, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed. First or second floor from the top. Okay, so he's probably going to be up here. Fair enough. I can work with that. That is a pretty long room, however. I tried to stack the deck a little with some of the former apostles, but I can't be sure that they'll be made to change. Also, here goes. Which one of you's got love and hate? It's one of my Da Capo users, I think, right? Oh, it's my sword sharpened with tears user. Just look out for Anton. Anton's the one with the funny damage. Eradicate the fetus, please, for me. I'll try, but there's gonna be some deaths for sure. I could probably shelter troll him if I had phrase shoots and just waited for literal hours for phrase shoots to eventually snipe him. Yeah, let's see what happens. Hi, Xander. We're about to fight the Antichrist. This is the Antichrist. You'll see why he's the Antichrist in a moment. I'm not gonna have bullets for very long, am I? They're all going... Please pay no attention to the fact that all of these people are down here. I'm sure it's not a big deal. You bitch! Oh! Wow, I was not prepared for this. Shit! Alright, we're closing the game. Fuck that. I am not fighting this fucker. I want a normal game. I really don't know how to position them. Like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do to prevent that from happening. So we're just gonna play this normal, like, fuck it. Fuck getting its weapon. Hi, Howard. You just missed it. What day are we on? 45. We're gonna do this real quick and then reset, because we still have one more weapon to extract from the bird. The elevators are a much safer place for your grouping. Easier to select everyone and immediate access to other levels. Yeah, that's a bitch when it comes to centrals. Uh-huh. Do we want to try this? You know, if I get to a midnight, what are the odds I get a green midnight and it just shoots a fucking laser at white knight? Oh, you guys can't see the game. Fuck. That's what I get for alt F4ing. Okay, I guess the game doesn't want to show. That's a new one. Okay, we're back. So, could a Green Midnight kill White Knight in this scenario? Holy shit. Really annoyed right now. Bought a bunch of ingredients. I was gonna make dinner. Bought expensive Polish sausages, fresh onions, and bell peppers and potatoes. I told everyone I was gonna roast and make us dinner, and grandma turns it into fucking soup. Puts a cucumber in it. Oh! See, that's the thing. Even though I live with my brother, I don't cook with him in mind. He knows I have specific dietary things that I want to adhere to. And rather than trouble him with having him cook for me, I just cook my own stuff. It's a little selfish, sure, but it's my fucking life. Hi, Lucas the Secret Finder. I also burn most food I cook to BH. Yeah. Okay, I guess we're gonna try to do this actually fucking legit. This is gonna be stupid. Alright, Jose, you're down there. Juliet, you're over here. I'm stashing all my babies in records. Why not? Or, maybe I should call them babies. I'll call them sacrifices. You three? Into the fucking pit. You, White Knight duty. You, Queen of Hatred duty, I guess. You, down here, I guess. Do you have any walls over here that I want to deal with? Yeah, sure. And Noah, I want on Parasite Tree duty. To cook what I wanted today, I had to buy a lot of stuff to do it. Yeah, that's why I just, like, stash my stuff separately. If I can afford, if I can manage it. Okay. We're gonna take a measured approach to this. We can pull this off. It's perfectly fine. I tried, but still everyone grabs my shit. Nah. That's why I don't miss living with my family. Well, my mom specifically, I guess. Go for it, Anton. Who the fuck did I send on wolf duty? You. Punishing bird broke out. Juliet. Oh. You're here. Okay. Acacia. Miho, repress Snow White. It's a slower approach, but this should work. Jose gets to go blind from working with the bird. We can do this, I think. Who did I send down here again? Acacia. Punishing Bird is coming all the way down here. That's kind of funny. Did I send down here again? Juliet. It's going to be a bit annoying to remember where I place people, but it's going to be fine. That's Miho. Okay. Oh! We gonna have ourselves an incident? I guess we'll find out in a moment. That would be a very unfortunate reset reason. Especially if she moves down to the floor where all the, you know, the vulnerable people are. Whatever, it's fine. Normal result. Hi, Zara. Happy Friday. Oh, it's gonna be a Friday, all right. Acacia. We're placating the Antichrist right now. Who did I send down here? This one's Juliet, right? Yeah. Is she gonna have an incident? We're not having an incident. Yippee! But also we're gonna kill some clerks. We don't want a repeat of that. Am I okay? Well, our big problem today is this little fella here. He needs me to work on him every... Let's be generous and say minute or so. Otherwise, bad things are going to happen, and you'll see what I mean. Should I be doing a worry? Maybe. Some of my friends just started streaming Star Wars Battlefront. You had to call them normie scrubs. Hey, I like Battlefront for the PS2. That's pretty much it, though. If I somehow pull this off with no one dying, I would be really fucking surprised. Normie scrub? Please. Alright, this one down here is Acacia, right? We don't want to mess with Snow White's apple because she'll get mad. And you don't like her when she gets mad. Juliet. Damn, seriously? Okay. You can't see it, but this thing right here on the bottom right corner, I need to have my eye on it, literally, on the screen. It needs to be on the screen for me, or else it'll break out. But other than that, it's basically free. I might be throwing by working with Naked Nest. Nah, that's fine. Good work result. You are? Let's just do Snow White. I mean, it can't be as bad as King of Greed, right? Actually, no, it's probably worse than King of Greed. It's just Amber Dawn. I'm pretty sure we could survive that. I judge this statement lie. I only need 42 boxes. The miracle case scenario is that nobody dies. Well, nobody of value dies working on fucking fighting White Knight, and I get Green Midnight. I'm really gambling everything on this right now. Okay, I send Miho to suppress these. Juliet is already suppressing these, I'm pretty sure. Yep. Gamble harder, put your spleen on the table. Acacia can fight these. Noah can fight these, I think. Maximin can fight these. Angel can fight these. And Wakamalasi Tang can fight the ones down there. That should do it, I'm pretty sure. And then I can send Jose down here. Stop bouncing around, fuckers! Alright, Juliet works on this. Who do I have down here? Miho. It's a very important operation we're doing, everyone. Oh, we're gonna have to kill you. Get out. Jose, work on this. Get out of the fucking containment chamber! You goober. Okay. Die. 2, 3. That should keep her satisfied for now. Repression. Okay, we're basically halfway to quota now. Who's this again? Acacia, right. Oh god, we have a Crimson Noon? Shit. Okay, we're halfway. Hi, nothing there. We're currently trying to fight the Antichrist. Gonna make some food right now? You sure are. Go forth, Jose. Sorry about that. Down here we have a case, yeah, right. Oh, that was a good outcome. We're never working with Silent Orchestra ever again. Most regrettable. Silent Eagle's gift is really good if you can get it. I think one of my employees might have it. I'm not sure which, though. And we could technically end the day here. We could technically end the run here and just say, fuck it, goodbye, fucking Antichrist. Just not gonna do it. You're talking about the fact that I'm completely immune to white damage when I have its gift, right? That I absorb white damage. Ooh, that is quite good. Hawkman, you never told me your monocle could do that. Read Snow Queen before I forget? Alright. A queen lives alone in the frosty winter forest. Like how every story starts, Kai was a child with a kind heart. When the shards of a mirror made by the evil fairy were scattered on everyone's heart, Kai began to see things he didn't want to see or need to see. He left the small village he grew up in. In an unforgiving blizzard, Kai met the Snow Queen. He became curious of the world beyond his knowledge. He felt as though everything he knew amounted to so little. The snow palace he reached was so cold, but the Snow Queen's kiss froze his heart, and he couldn't feel the cold anymore. There was no joy in the palace, only the long winter night. Gerda was strong enough to remain unpierced by the mirror, and brave enough to go on a journey to rescue Kai. So she set off towards the snow palace. The journey was agonizing. Gerda was hurt and pained. Sometimes she cried. However, eventually Gerda met Kai. Spring arrived with blossoming roses. Its warmth melted the Snow Queen's palace, and the piece of mirror in Kai's heart evaporated without a trace. Then, left all alone, the Snow Queen. I remember the day we put her in the cryo coffin with our own hands. At some point, her joyous laughter was gone. She just cycled through laughing and crying, and eventually she was found in a bathtub, soaked in red with her wrists cut. We did not believe in death, and will have her reconstructed from the machines I have detested for my entire life. But I've become the only answer. She would have been disgusted by me for doing this, dying in that bloodbath. However, we were too far down the road filled with remorse and regret to feel any sort of guilt. One day, it spoke to me. I remember you. You were a kind-hearted person. The moment I heard it, I was seized by the urge to destroy what I had created with my own hands. What did he mean by this, chat? So Carmen's not actually dead. And, we made Angela out of pure grief, and when we learned that Angela was not like Carmen, we were like, oh my god, it's disgusting. And Angela, having experienced sentience for the first time, and the first natural reaction to her sentience was utter disgust, took that in stride, I imagine. Wait, what day is this? 45. But we are going to reset because this fucking facility is a nightmare! I hate all of this! World's greatest dad? Yep, that's me. Girls, I haven't gotten that far. I'm going to reset after this. So we're gonna go back to day one and go back to labbing with the new, Abnos. And we'll have one of the info people work on this. Finish working on White Knight first, actually. You're not about to die, are you? No. You're resistant to pill. Why would you die? Please go home, Punishing Bird. I'm so fucking tired of you. Have I read your story, Judgment Bird? Sure, let's do this. A bird that used to judge the living in the dark forest, carrying around an unbalanced scale. The scale always tilts the same direction, but it doesn't know this as its eyes are covered. Or perhaps it's turning a blind eye to this truth. In fact, the bird was once an even-handed justiciar. Its scale would never neglect the weight of even the smallest sin. The long bird made a scale that was capable of weighing any sin to maintain the peace of the forest. At one point, the bird's eyes could see through anything. The eyes always shone brilliantly, burning like stars in the night sky. But it gave its eyes to the big bird in order to protect the forest. Now only the void fills its eye sockets. The bandage is in tatters, like it could tear off at any second. The bird's face was once covered in gleaming feathers, but they fell out as it spent too much time without sunlight. All that remains is the unjust scale. The long bird continues on, doling out judgments. All right, Big Bird, I see what you're getting at. I have no idea. Oh my god. Okay. We're gonna send... Guacamole Satang. How's it going? Could be worse, I suppose. I fucking got. Ah. Okay. All right. We're keeping up a good rhythm. Theoretically, we could just reset our run, but we could also greed for White Knight. And that depends entirely on what Midnight I'm going to get. If it's not green, I'm probably just going to reset back to day one and try again some other time when I have less nightmarish things to deal with. I feel like this is the type of stream where Slenderman shows up and says, collect my fucking pages for some reason. It has that vibe. And what vibe would you describe that as? Collect my hashtag blessings. Shut up. I guess I'll send Noah after you too. Oh, you picked the wrong house, fool. Okay, Miho, get this fucker. Collect my Enkephalin boxes. Really? They just spawned down there? That's Punishing Bird. So we just got the two clowns here? Alright. Cool, I guess. Hold on, I gotta execute this clerk real quick. Really? Those agents are fucking it up. And we're pretty much almost at quota before we hit fucking... before we hit 5. That's awesome. Collect my ego gifts. No! I think my only concern is what the dusk is going to be. Miho, okay. White Dusk? I don't think I can get one of those. Huh? The whites are coming for you. Oh my god, it's just like real life. Holy shit, why do they keep doing a really fucking good job with Piano de la Luna? Do I have your buff or something? That is a pretty fucking good brooch, I think. It's a +1 to literally everything. Yes, Jose. Do it. Do it! I feel like executing clerks for some reason. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're good. Hey, when he has to shoot clerks because he's bored. When the fucking insanity kicks in. I take increased white damage if I do Skin Prophecy. I'm about to start using Singing Machine like a DJ station. I think I can have Jose use it. Or I could take the penalty, it's fine. Are they holding something? Huh, weird. What do you think, Coward? Should I take the hit and take slightly more white damage than 0.2? Or should I just take the penalty? Just use it? Alright. Uncontrollable. Uncontrollable. Are you the one I sent in there? Nope, you're being dragged towards the fucking tree. Okay. Well, I should be able to see you coming from out. Yeah. Oh my fucking god. Normal speed! Do we still... Punishing Bird is still out of its fucking containment, but also, yeah, we're at quota. What's gonna harm Paradise Lost? White Knight, but also, look, it's 0.3. It's... yeah. God, look at her fucking head. Look at how much shit's on it. Eh. We could honestly just work on shitty abdos now. On an unrelated note, you're excited for the new Deltarune chapter? I haven't even read the fucking first one. Read. Played, I guess. Have I beaten the Antichrist yet? No, because I haven't figured out if I'm going to be able to beat the Antichrist yet. Oh, whoops. When the hell did she get... What? Oh, okay, sure. I thought Blue Eyes White Knight Dragon is the Antichrist. Yeah, he's up here. We can technically stop at any time, but our hubris knows no bounds. Let's have Jose work on... Can you agree? Look at how high his fucking stats are. Like, Jesus, man. He's built different presently. Have I popped my requisite clerks? Yeah, I have. They were down there. Oh, we're about to see another clerk get popped, I think. Oh, wait, no, never mind. It's really easy to see which ones are, need to be picked off. Which I appreciate. What I don't appreciate is just how fucking many of them there are that do this. What's your ego gift? Gold Rush Hand, 1 HP. That's pretty good. Yeah. I have to use Skin Prophecy again? I should just really send one of these idiots to work on it. Oh well. Jose still takes 0.3 from Skin Prophecy. And over here we have Acacia. And here we have Miho. We can end at any time. Just gotta remember, if it looks like shit, I can just hit the bricks. Oh, it's doing something. Who are you pulling, little guy? You're pulling one of my actual fucking employees? You are. Theoretically, I could execute them. But let's not. However, we will execute 1, 2, 3. Acacia, go for it. Miho, go for it. The bird will return later. Please remember this phrase. Yeah, alright. Please pay attention to Punishing Bird. You never know what kind of disaster... You know what kind of disaster could happen, manager. It's fucking Punishing Bird. What's gonna happen? Okay, we do red shoes first with Jose. We send one of our fodder employees to work on that. It should be fine. We have a dusk approaching. Oh. That was a little close, but, you know. I like how Punishing Bird is pretty much constantly out right now. Maximum. Oh, it's a fucking Amber Dusk. That's annoying, but I think I can handle that. Especially with the way I have my employees distributed. If my clerks die, then fuck it, they die, right? Jose goes here. How about instead of risking Snow White's apple, we just do work on megahertz instead? Is that fair? And while we're here, let's pop 3 clerks. 1, 2, 3. Acacia. Dakota is uncontrollable. Okay. I thought for a second I did work with Burrowing Heaven, but I did not. I thought better of it. Wait. 2 or lower, go insane. Burger's bad. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, it's fine. You sent me Carmen art. Sorry if it's too graphic. Let's judge it live on stream, shall we? Oh, Coward sent me. I want my dad and my dad to look at me. Christ, you were extremely fucking selfish. Die. I am 5 minutes old. Oh, cool. Where'd you get these from? I'm not showing them on the screen just because I don't know where they're from. Oh, Pixiv. Fair enough. The one you were looking for got deleted? Tragic. I could stop at any fucking time. I could stop at any time. I can be smart about this. What the fuck you mean safety? Pixiv is one half art gallery, one half porn expose. You may be right about that. Holy shit, what is happening down here? Fucking Christ. We have a violet midnight, everyone. Coward, let me ask you. Do you think it's a good idea to do a violet midnight while trying to contend with white knight? No. Are you sure? You could have ended it at, do you think it's a good idea to do Violet Midnight? So we can just end the day, right? We've extracted our egos. Nobody's died. The lob penalty doesn't matter if I'm going to reset. Most unfortunate that we can't get his weapon, but we could do it again later, and then memory repo him the fuck out of existence. What do you think, Coward? It takes the form of a long cuboid machine. At first glance, all it seems to be is a simple industrial grinder. However, the existence of it having an individual will meets the criteria to be classified as an abnormality. When approached or touched, the employee will become delirious and throw themselves into the abnormality's mechanical body. Afterwards, the machine's ventilation fan will quickly shut off and the sound of the abnormality operating can be heard from within. This process takes about 5 minutes. After a few experiments, we have concluded that the abnormality desires to gain music from this interaction. There is no detailed research into this abnormality's music. However, there is a hypothesis that it has a special characteristic that attracts humans in correlation to their specific behaviors or psychological counseling records. If one of our employees has been determined to be addicted to the music, they will need to be treated quickly to prevent any collateral damage. Excerpt from counseling log. I just wanted to write the observation report to Get Out, but he was acting odd. I warned him not to get too close, but Redacted took one step closer. He said he'll let me hear a fantasy, then he opened up the lid and jumped into the machine. The lid closed, and a loud noise came from inside the creature. There was no way to know what was happening, but I was too terrified to do anything. Omitted. In the dark, I realized that thing was playing an instrument. Crushing and cutting Redacted's body, it was creating a rhythm. As I was contemplating my horrific realization, the lid opened again. Bits and pieces of Redacted were in there. So little that you had to wonder what happened to the rest. Omitted. Notice. Must read. Symptoms of addiction to the music of Singing Machine. Attempts to bring other employees to the containment unit of Singing Machine by physical force. Dilated pupils. Greatly reduced concentration and cognitive abilities. Refusal to listen to other forms of music. Please list any additional symptoms that are found and immediately report any employees that are suspected of the noted symptoms. Excerpt from the incident logs. Date: XXXXXXX. Employee M1840 went missing in the company. 2 days later, on the XX, part of a corpse was found inside the Singing Machine. Genomic analysis revealed that the corpse belonged to the missing employee. The employee was a new hire who had only worked for the company for 3 months, and they had no record of an assignment to work with the abnormality. The culprit was found to be employee Redacted, who was in charge of the Singing Machine. Redacted confessed after extensive investigation. I know it's crazy, but I had to hear that music again. It was stuck in my head for months. I performed all kinds of experiments. When the machine takes in a cat, it plays for 1 minute, a large dog 2 minutes and 30 seconds. But nothing could compare to the music it makes when it eats a human. It might sound ridiculous, but I feel satisfied having heard it once more. Oh, good. Alright, let's read Big and Will Be Bad. An abnormality in the shape of a wolf with sparsely damaged fur. It is bipedal and is capable of communication to some extent. It always attempts to devour employees or breach. Such actions are easily preventable since it shows obvious signs of behavior and conversation before doing so, making this abnormality fairly easy to manage. The incident on the day of Redacted was an alerting event for many employees. The moment Red Riding Hood ran into the wolf, the situation spiraled out of control. Prevent the two from meeting at all costs. Considering the potential damage it may cause, it could be a wise decision to sacrifice a few employees to divert their attention from each other. He had flesh for the first time in a long while, and its taste was so good. In the corner of his eye, a familiar piece of red cloth stood out from the wardrobe. He may or may not have seen it before, but he didn't really care about it. Since then, it got harder and harder to keep himself in check. Still, it didn't matter to him. After all, he was destined to be a big bad wolf. There may be lots of stories here, but no story is disgusting as the wolf's role. It was a sin to be born as a wolf. No one cared about a wolf's name. It has to be called the Big Bad Wolf. All wolves are raised to become giant, ferocious, and hairy monsters. Wolves could not eat other animals even if they were starving. Wolves could not cross the line with doing bad things, and wolves had to be punished. Wolves always needed to be an example. Wolves could not make friends with anyone. Omitted. Let's see, which ones else have I not read? I haven't read Snow White. I left off on... Then there was the apple created from the witch's wrath and curse. It was also a part of herself. The apple that dropped from Snow White's hand after a single bite could never be happy. The apple, full of loneliness and hatred toward the princess, waited for the day it would brought away and return to the earth. Was it the enchantment or was it the wrath which was bending the laws of nature? Even after enough time had passed for it to rot and allow its seed to bear fruit, the apple did not rot. In the meantime, one half of it was kicked and crushed by someone's foot, the other half was filled with holes, eaten away by the likes of birds and bugs. The carcasses of birds and bugs piled up near the apple. The apple pondered about its existence in the midst of the corpses rotting around it. One day, a branch grew from it. The leaves and branches were already withered and dry, but it continued to grow. Finally, one afternoon, the apple gained the ability to move on its own. It thought of the princess and the prince who left happily. Snow White had also been sleeping for a long time, but a prince came and woke her up. The apple, now a princess in its own right, no longer needed a prince. She began to embark on a journey. Excerpt from The Hidden Stories and Fairy Tales No One Knew. Author unknown. Let's see. Who else haven't I read? I haven't read Red Shoes, I think. God, this is a fucking long log. Holy shit. A pair of elegant red women's shoes. The design is antique, but there is no telling where and how they were made. It overwhelms the mind with the urge to try them on. The changes that occur from wearing the abnormality are first visible in the eyes of the wearer. The next observable change is that the wearer is unwilling to take off the shoes. They will also act upon any and all desires that they may have subconsciously suppressed. If someone attempts to hamper them from acting on their desires or tries to take off the shoes will control its host, which sometimes leads to murder. It is unknown whether the host is involved in the process, but taking into consideration the sharp increase in one's desires and aggressiveness, the host's primal urges seem to remain intact. Excerpt from counseling log. Redacted was a nice person. Well, they were also kind of a celebrity. They always told us that our job was something to be proud of. They knew how to deal with all kinds of abnormalities, but it was our biggest mistake to let them enter that containment unit. We never thought a pair of shoes of all things would do any sort of harm. At some point, Redacted was wearing the shoes, grinning from ear to ear. It was quite strange. That wasn't a smile, it was omitted. Blood was all over the place. The tapping of the shoes echoed in the corridor. I closed my eyes and played dead. I saw one of my colleagues' head rolling around the floor. The shoes stopped right in front of me and stood still for such a long time. Eventually, they moved past me, and that was right when I passed out. Omitted. I heard they couldn't take off the shoes and had to cut their legs. No one ever saw Redacted again after that, but those who've been here long enough will recall the incident. Footage from corridor camera Z3_493. Redacted 1. So the work on your part is all done, right? I just finished mine. Little match girl's still in the same state. Ah! It's so frustrating. Want to grab some coffee at the lounge? Redacted 2. You know, Redacted 1. There's something I've been thinking about for a long time. Redacted 1. Let's talk when we get to the lounge. I'm just too tired right now. Hey, are you wearing shoes? Only staff footwear is allowed during work. Redacted 2. That's not important, Redacted 1. What's important is that we're alone at the moment. Redacted 1. What are you talking about? Wait, what exactly are you wearing on your feet? You didn't wear it, did you? Redacted 2. Redacted 1. I've loved you for a while. Redacted 1. Take it off now. Do you even realize what you're doing right now? Redacted 2. I was thinking about why you wouldn't love me back. It's Emily, isn't it? You're so busy looking at Emily that you didn't even notice me, right? Redacted 1. Is that an axe you're holding? You're bleeding from your ankles. Redacted 2. I'm begging you, please take that off. Redacted 2. So all I need to do is get rid of Emily. Wait here a bit. It won't take long. You have to stay still till I come back. Redacted 1. Please snap out of it. Please. Redacted 2. If you wanted to stop me, you should have done that the day we first met. Redacted 2 stunned Redacted 1 with their weapon and went to the lounge. Fortunately, no one else besides Redacted 1 was harmed, including Emily. Redacted 2 was soon removed from the company database. They were entirely aware of what they were doing. They admitted that the shoes only encouraged them to do what they always desired. A response team handled the suppression of Redacted 2. Afterward, the red shoes ran away, tearing Redacted 2's ankles off their body. It took a total of 23 minutes for them to be suppressed, contained, and returned to their containment unit. Redacted 2 died from excessive blood loss. Redacted 1 only sustained minor injuries, but elected to resign due to excessive psychological trauma. And we all know what resignation means in this company. Excerpt from a research log. We received the report that employee Redacted was allured by the shoes and was roaming the corridor. We immediately ordered employee F3054 to suppress her. She was a veteran employee with a vast experience in suppression, so we expected her to suppress a female employee without any trouble. But she didn't return, and when others found her, employee F4002 was unconscious with both her ankles severed, while employee F304 was maniacally trying to remove the shoes from the severed feet. Christ. I think I haven't read Auriune, Parasite Tree, and King of Greed. I might not have fully read... Yeah, I haven't read Knowledge of the Universe. Fragment of the Universe. I haven't read Teddy Bear. And I haven't read Piano de la Luna. Yeah, I read this one. That's a loud-ass dog outside. Okay, let's work from left to right, bottom to top. Which would mean... Did I read Little Prince? I did not. Okay, so we're going to read Little Prince. No, we're going to read Auriune first. Shit. I'm so indecisive. An abnormality that knows the spring's genesis and autumn's passing. Its surface is smooth as if it were ceramic. In the place where the abnormality's eyes should be, it is empty. The cracks and openings are instead filled with growing plants. All Ryun, a lovely one, a doll yearned to be human. It was adored by people, its pupils soulful. All Ryun abandoned in a dark forest, its eyes stolen by crows lusting for glitter. Its mind, life, and heart slowly withered away. All Ryun, lacking eyes but all-seeing, a human yearned to be a doll. Bearing the hope to return to dust, it shall go back to the grave with all that desires to live. That's kind of hardcore. Alright. Little Prince next. Among the employees, it was originally referred to as the giant mushroom chunk. It does appear to be a gigantic mushroom, and it bears some semblance to mold as well. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by that fucking dog. It's not even ours. And it bears some semblance to mold as well. Overall, its appearance closely resembles fungi. It continuously releases spores into the air, visible to the naked eye. A majority of our employees are not fond of this abnormality. Few are broad-minded enough to favor working with some giant mushroom that fills up half a containment unit, spewing out unknown spores. They have dozens of other things to worry about, including other abnormalities to work with. As so few of our employees willingly volunteered to work with it, we could only record the most bare-bones information. Originally, we utilized the shift system to designate what abnormalities our staff were to work with. However, after the magical girl incident a few years ago, we began to give considerations to the opinions of our employees when assigning work. Which one do you think this could have been, chat? The abnormality produces motile microscopic airborne spores. They mostly proliferate by invading other organisms through their respiratory systems. It is difficult to notice the initial symptoms from this invasion because the only sensations are a light dyspnea and dry, sandy throat. Thus, it is mandatory to wear a mask when working with this abnormality. When an employee inhales enough spores, bizarre cysts will begin to grow on their body and tissues will be eroded. Ultimately, they will become a dysmorphic creature whose original form is hardly noticeable. They will show hostility in this state, so they must be terminated on sight. Sight. Yes? Did someone try working with all three of them and then... Excerpt from counseling log. Employee John. There was this one guy who was awfully quiet. He was that guy who glanced sideways at us like some kind of fox, as if he was expecting us to talk to him. Have I tried hiring crazy people to contain crazy things? Yes! One peculiar thing about him was that he would volunteer to work on the mushroom chunk, an abnormality everyone loathed to visit. It was also disturbing that he would spend an unusually long time in his containment unit. Who knows what kind of monstrosity might have grown in his body. When we decided to call the abnormality the giant mushroom chunk among ourselves, the guy spoke up for the first time, saying he's the one who's seen it the most. He talked a lot of nonsense, like how it didn't deserve to be called the mushroom chunk. Everyone laughed at him. We decided he finally had gone bonkers when he started saying stuff about how he became friends with the damn thing. I mean, it's a common enough thing around here. Lots of stuff happens. One person going insane isn't a big deal. We tried to give him a couple of hints to take a psychiatric test, but he just gave us this condescending look like he knew something we didn't. And a few days later, he kicked the bucket, as we all know. Did I mention it was me that recognized him in that spore mold creature's carcass? That birthmark on his forehead. If we hadn't found that birthmark on the lump of spores, we never even guessed it was him. No one actually knew he had a birthmark except me, since, you know, no one in the department was friends with him. After becoming that monster, he just wandered around near the mushroom's containment unit. We tried to lure him somewhere less crowded because he was attacking everything in sight, but he wouldn't move more than 10 meters away from the chunk until he died. This is why we decided to rename the abnormality. Complex reasons. Like pity for the guy who became friends with the mushroom of all things, and the remembrance of his tragic death. To tell you the truth, he needed a friend. That's why he let himself get infected, going crazy in hallucinations, not knowing that he was turning into a monster. The mushroom, it tamed the poor bastard simply to reproduce. It got Alex, whose name wasn't even known by anyone. Employee Alex's notes. The human mind is too fragile to visualize something in its truest form. Did you know that mantis shrimp can see hundreds of colors that humans cannot? That simple fact is enough of an example to illustrate my point that it's detrimental to believe and judge everything by relying solely on what you see. I don't actually have many friends. Don't misunderstand me now. I don't want to make a friend. I choose not to make friends. It's not that I can't. It is because we don't understand each other. A person thinks of himself as a completely isolated entity, making it impossible to fully understand others. But ironically, an inherent instinct of mob psychology has survived over the course of our evolution. We repeatedly play a game of Risk, walking a tightrope, vainly trying to understand each other while staying out of our territories. In fact, I was long done with this pointless game. I volunteered to observe the giant mushroom for a similar cause. No one wanted to get close to the abnormality. It must be because of some petty reason, such as how it looks disgusting to their eyes. The fact that its appearance was slightly alien was going to stop me. In fact, I actually felt a little superior when everyone seemed surprised when I said I would work with it. Admitted. The abnormality didn't show any notable activity. I recorded and observed the silence with patience. One day, after it spread powders of enchanting colors, I experienced a special change. I could perceive hyperreality, a plane higher than reality. This was a hand he gave to me. I took it and was rewarded with the invitation to a special place. It was something only I could achieve. He talked to me telepathically. He welcomed me because I was the only person who could realize his essence. I had been imagining, yearning for the moment to converse in my mind, to be completely understood, the feeling of unification. It was so exhilarating I could barely hide my joy. Admitted. I wanted to get closer to him. I wanted to be part of him. And I always thought of him. Question mark? I wanted to belong to him and understand his world. Like a flower blood. Like a flower bud about to bloom, my mind was pervaded. I was being tamed little by little. Excerpt of an audio record. This is part of a footage caught by a surveillance camera in the containment unit. As the abnormality spores completely obscured the visual feed, only the audio could be extracted. Judging from the content of the recorded conversation, we deemed it safe to assume that the abnormality spore contained hallucinatory agents, because even after a thorough analysis of the audio record, no voice other than the employees could be detected. The employee infected by the spores suffered a severe state of frenzy before being shot down by another employee on the spot. No, I don't have any friends. Like I said before, I'm not fond of such contradictory relationships. At the very least, I think you could be my friend. The human language is too simple to illustrate this relationship, but I think we could settle on friends. Yes, I am your one and only friend. I shall accept you. My life has been changed ever since I met you. I had been living my whole life feeling depressed, without a sense of purpose, without talking to anyone, just working all day. But you redeemed me, a person who abandoned oneself. Just like how I could perceive your true essence, you saw through mine. It is a truly rapturous experience. I'd like to understand you. I'd like to become a being like you and love you. I was born human, lived a tedious life, and might have kept doing so had it not been for you. I was so happy that I met you. Please remember me. Please remember the nameless flower that bloomed just for you. Even if this turns to be a curse, I will love this curse like a blessing. I will think about you to the day my mind collapses and crumbles. I will close my eyes thinking of only my sole friend who came from the faraway universe. Afterward, a faint sound of air leaking from the abnormality could be heard before all fell silent. Splendid. Did I read Naked Nest? I did not. But let's read Parasite Tree. An abnormality taking the form of a tree with plentiful leaves. The leaves are lush with a rich green color, creating a comforting ambience. A refreshing flowery scent is carried by a gentle breeze. Employees who made contact with the abnormality stated that it provided a significant psychological comfort. Such statements were deemed truthful as the employees displayed a visible increase in work efficiency, along with a notable decrease in mental corruption. An excerpt from an employee's diary. At first, I thought it was just my imagination from being sleep deprived, but as my body and mind got more and more exhausted, the voice calling me got clearer and clearer. I can help you with your problem. Yeah, that's right. You can help me. What was I worrying about? I could smell a flowery scent. They imported a tree. That tree, standing in the middle of the containment unit, was such a beautiful sight to behold. I could feel the scent of flowers flit across my face, even though there was no breeze or wind. Smelling that scent for even just a moment makes my attachment for the tree blindly grow. I was very intuitive since my childhood, so I could sense that this artificial attachment was hazardous. Ever since then, I tried everything I could to avoid contact with that tree, making all kinds of excuses whenever I was assigned to work on it. Well, if you put it that way, just this once, okay? Geez, did that tree do something to you? My colleague's banter gets stuck in my ears. Did it do something? Yes, it did, and it scares me. A few days later, the same colleague has now become a staunch worker, wearing a constant smile on his face. I knew he's always been an optimistic person, but I couldn't help but feel uneasy, because his face seemed strangely comfortable. Really? Do I seem content, lady? Lately? Yeah, well, that's because the tree's helping me out. He answered lightheartedly. From my years of experience, I can say for certain that few people can smile so sincerely while working for this company. That means When someone keeps smiling at work, it's a sign something went wrong. My suspicion immediately led me to report this behavior to my superior. The answer came sooner than I thought. It said that I am to observe the abnormality myself and file an observation report because there have been several abnormal behaviors related to this tree which were identified in several other employees. Not just the guy I reported. The order forced me to finally confront this tree that I had been avoiding as best as I could. I knew I couldn't pass it over to someone else this time. It was no longer a barren, naked tree that I saw the day it was imported. Instead, I saw a containment unit covered in grass that seemed to be sprawling around the tree, which was peculiar since there's no way grass can grow in a containment unit. This facility is completely inorganic. Hello. Have you come to receive my blessing too? The moment I felt that something was wrong, a voice echoed in my head. It was difficult to decrypt the contents of the diary from this point onward as the writing becomes heavily distorted. I don't know how I wrote the observation report. All that's certain is I just wrote what I felt about the tree. This beautiful plant is bringing happiness to every employee who visits its containment unit. It will soon greatly contribute to humanity's quest for prosperity and advancement. But how could an abnormality be such a good influence on humanity? I just want to help you. A voice without a single speck of malicious intent echoed again in my head. Yes, you're right. You're just helping me. And if you're okay with it, could you bring all your friends who are having a hard time here? I believe I can help them. Yes, this tree will easily bring peace to their mind. Speaking of which, that newbie seemed to be pretty depressed lately. Hey, I know a place that'll make you feel better. Come along if you want to. She followed me without any suspicion. It wasn't hard to bring her to the tree's containment unit. I offered her to the tree. She could get better. She will get better. You've brought your friend. You are a good child. Let me gift you with something. I could feel something sprouting from my body. I couldn't move my limbs. No, this isn't a bad thing. I'm being reborn with a tree. The tree has entered me, transfixed me. We proliferate and become whole. I can completely feel it now. Wonderful. Okay, King agreed. The first bit of humanity's desire started with the bite of a sweet apple. We've been banished from Eden for that sin, and now we're standing inside a vast orchard. My basket is so large, all the fruits of the world can't make it full. But is it so bad to lust for honey when there are flowers? After all, we are born to pursue happiness. Happiness became obsession, obsession became greed, and the greed forever solidified to become a golden ember. The happiness in the beginning, still holding down a smile, dwells inside. The first seed of desire originated from the pure yearning for happiness. The tiny seed grew larger and larger, hungering for more. Over time, the seed hardened and turned to a piece of shiny gem. Enticed by its sheen, a starving fish swallowed it. But it only made the fish even hungrier. The desires of people usually go unfulfilled. Many desires are abandoned, but they are not completely gone. They hide deep in the subconscious, lurking at the bottom of the lake, ready to spring up at any moment. However, the yearning for happiness may also rear its head from time to time, darting its tongue like a snake. As soon as a tiny piece of bait falls into the river, the hungry fish will come up and snatch it in an instant. We delude ourselves to be highly rational beings who are in full control of these things, but it's such a preposterous belief, it's laughable. We don't have as much control over ourselves as we believe. The magical girl, who is no longer a magical girl, ate many things. Authority, money, fame, and many other forms of pleasure. She ended up eating away anything in her sight. Now only visceral greed remains. Someone's diary. Many people have secretly wished for a hero. They say there was once something called soul therapy. What does it feel like to have an ill soul? We are all healthy. But maybe all of this is a tragic illusion. Once there were people who tried to change the world. We all remember them. We remember how they met their downfall. Desires. I know of desires that ruin all things. We no longer believe in something, nor do we entertain a hope for a miracle. We don't think too much about why they've changed. And we don't blame them. For we have realized that endless desire brings despair. I sometimes feel a terrible dejection, but I do not know where the pain comes from. Many people have secretly wished for a hero. Deep is the sorrow of the world. Greed, deeper still than agony. Sadness says, "Be gone, pass away." But greed seeks eternity, seeks deep, deep eternity. I guess that's why she looks like that now. Fucking hell. Alright, Naked Nest. If you spot an employee whose face is turning dark green, please report it to the department Saphira immediately. Be advised to verify that the cause of discoloration is not a simple stomachache. When suggested to visit the medical ward, those who have Those who have... I read this part before, I'll read it again, though. Those who have a stomachache would reluctantly agree, but an infected employee would try too hard to act as though nothing's wrong. In this situation, try not to alert the employee that anything is out of the ordinary. When the host becomes agitated, the infection will speed up. If the skin begins to change, that means at least 30% of the host's brain has already been consumed. Any conversation at this point is the abnormality's attempt to mimic the host's behavior, so don't pay it any mind. The abnormality resides inside the host's brain, and the host will not be able to feel any physical sensation. You can try stabbing the employee with something sharp, feigning it as a mistake, but this is not recommended. As mentioned before, the host should already be around 30% merged with the abnormality, so conversing will be impossible. It can enter your body through any aperture. This doesn't mean covering up your orifices will impede its entrance, but it will help ease your mind to cover up as much as possible when you enter the containment unit. The Naked Nest's final destination is the frontal lobe. You will become the serpent's nest, attacking anything in sight. Please understand that we will be forced to fire on sight and burn your corpse should you become a nest. Splendid. I fucking love working for this company. I love my job. Alright, read you guys. Piano de la Luna. An old woman with a piano at her side. Her eyes are unusually closed. Her eyes are usually closed. She only nods instead of speaking, but on rare occasions she will faintly smile. Excerpt from a newspaper article. The world's greatest pianist, Redacted, always gave her best performances when playing that sonata, her favorite piece. Many praised her excellent skill. Some couldn't even stay seated when she played the third movement because of the overflowing energy and madness that would come of her performance. In her now empty residence from which she left for the moon lies the piano she played since childhood, and shrunken heads which allow us to delve into her mind. Excerpt of audio record of employee Redacted's counseling. I mean, we didn't see anything outstanding when we went to secure it. There was just some lady sitting there. It's like she had been waiting for us to come. What happened when one of us approached her? Well, that guy didn't know the first thing about art or music, but before we knew it, he was playing the first movement of that sonata. And the lady smiled. To be honest, I don't think we'll ever get to hear a piano performance as beautiful as what I heard then ever again. We never got to see that guy again. That's why you need my testimony, right? Because I played the third movement? Omitted. I don't know how or why it makes you play. Your hands just move and you feel euphoric while playing it. Everything around you fades away. It's just you and the piano. After I finished playing, exhausted, I realized what my feet had been pressing down on weren't pedals but severed heads. The moon represents the human psyche. They often say that the moon is beautiful. But when enough time has passed, when you look at it and see what kind of face it truly wears, you'll realize you were madly in love with something so broken and shattered. In the end, we all become like the moon. All because we can't bear ourselves. Is that what the pedals are? Oh. You can't fucking see the pedals. It doesn't have pedals. At least I don't think it does. Am I being gaslit? Alright. We've read this. We read Teddy Bear. An abnormality that resembles a large, raggedy teddy bear. It's missing some fur and only has one eye. The old ribbon around its neck hints that it may have received much affection from its previous owner. There's a name on the ribbon, but it's too tattered to be discernible. Wait, hold on. Did I read this? No. It seems that it knows that it has been abandoned and looks dejected. Excerpt from a counseling log. I was on the night patrol. I didn't feel the need to pay attention to Happy Teddy since it was harmless for the most part. I just looked inside the containment unit to check on it. Teddy was hugging someone tightly. Thought it was Redacted, the employee who was in charge of Teddy for a while, working late. But something was odd. I entered the unit and called Redacted's name, but they didn't answer. I immediately pressed the emergency button to call in reinforcement. Turns out, Redacted had been in a coma for 8 hours. They were in Teddy's arms the whole time. An old letter, stamped with rejected. Remember what was written in the employee manual? Do not have personal feelings towards abnormalities. At first, I didn't get what that was supposed to mean. I mean, does it even make sense to develop any emotion towards those monsters in the first place? It's okay. They're monsters. Between the two of us, we can call them that. Happy Teddy Bear was the second abnormality you took charge of. I guess you must have thought that not all abnormalities are monstrous after seeing it. The figure of an old abandoned teddy bear may have brought up old memories of yours. Teddy seemed to like your hugs. Yeah, it would actually produce more energy when you were around. And in no time, they put you in charge of Teddy. You probably felt some kind of responsibility for it, right? I started getting worried as you visited Teddy's unit more and more often. It felt as if you were visiting an orphanage for volunteer work. It seems Teddy saw you as its new owner. Maybe you'd have been happy to hear that. But you see, Teddy never wanted to be separate from its owner ever again. You probably always promised that you'd return, but it couldn't understand. I heard that you miraculously survived, and that they spent an hour trying to separate you from Teddy's embrace. Though others may forget about you, I will always remember you. May there be a miracle. Jesus Christ! And I think that's all that... Oh, I gotta read fragment, and then I think we're done. An abnormality that resembles a child's innocent doodles. Originally, it had no stable form, its shape would continually morph. To this day, its aspects still change, albeit at a much slower pace. Component analysis has revealed that the abnormality consists of matter that does not exist on Earth. It is notable for its metaphysical appearance that one cannot explain with words. It often shows incomprehensible linguistic activity. One employee tried to decipher its speech, see document number 1, employee David's song, but their mental contamination level rose beyond the limit within several days. They suffered severe psychosis and had to be quarantined. The abnormality's tentacles, which are quite different from what we consider the average tentacle, for simplicity's sake, we've monikered them as tentacles, can pierce through the barrier of humanity. Employees impaled by the tentacles will suffer semi-permanent brain damage. When the abnormality escapes the containment unit, it will emit noises in the corridor. As the sounds it makes have what could be considered a melody in syllables, we consider it singing. However, none of our staff can precisely remember it, given that most of the time they are unable to describe it due to their serious brain damage. So true, so relatable. Those who were within 100 meters of the scene called it a sound unheard of in this world. Because of these descriptions, we've titled it Echoes from the Beyond. See document number 2, singing. Experiment 1, the possibility of communication. We have determined that the abnormality has an intelligence similar to, or even higher than, that of humans, and gave it a simple language learning course. As a result, a crude communication by combining words has become possible. The following is a segment of the communication record with the abnormality. Question. Are all of your kind similar in appearance? Answer. Negative. Outside. Child. See. Picture. Face. Happy. Change. Form. Question. Why have you come here? Answer. Knowledge. Share. Human. Question. Why do you want to share your knowledge with us? Answer. Understanding. Knowledge. Moments. No. Universe. Coincidence. Negative. None. This section is an attempt to decipher the conversation with the abnormality. 1. It based its form on a picture drawn by a child. It changed its form because the child's expression while drawing it was happy. 2. It came here to share its species' knowledge with us. The moment we fully understand that knowledge, we will know their ultimate goal. 3. There is no such thing as a coincidence in the universe. Experiment 2. An experiment on laughter. After watching a video about laughing for 30 minutes, the abnormality understood the concept of laughing. After that, when employees entered its containment unit to work with it, it would sometimes emit a strange noise with what appeared to be the shape of a smile on its face. It looked like it was mimicking laughter. Experiment 3. Comprehension of symbols. We taught it the meaning of various symbols along with language. Among them was the shape of a heart. This symbol provoked a distinct change from the abnormality. Question, showing the abnormality a picture of a heart. This is the symbol of the heart. Many people believe that emotions come from the heart, and this symbol is used to express positive emotions or a liking towards someone. Omitted. Afterwards, several symbols resembling hearts were seen on the abnormality's body. It seemed to understand that the symbol could be used to express friendliness towards humans. Combining the results of the previous 2 experiments, we can confirm that this abnormality is non-hostile to humans and wishes to become friends. Are you sure about that? Document 1. Employee David's song. David was famous in his department for his attempts to communicate with the fragment of the universe. He was an intellectual who enjoyed reading philosophical books and gazing at the stars. He held interest in the abnormality, and as such, he got the job. He researched its language and behavior purely out of personal interest. So what became of David? Eventually, he succeeded in entering the domain of the fragment of the universe. However, it was obvious that his small brain couldn't withstand it. He was transferred to the psychiatric ward and died of starvation while singing an unrecognizable song. This is why the abnormality's voice cannot be revealed to the public. Audio record. Echoes in the universe. Currently removed. Document number 2. Singing. Why didn't you tell me earlier that the abnormality was responsible for the condition? I have no idea if there's any pattern, but they all show the same strange behavior on the exact same days. Can you imagine a group of patients staring at the sky with dazed faces, wailing strange noises in the corridor at night while everyone's asleep? I had such a difficult time persuading the other patients that they must have been practicing for the company's upcoming Halloween event. Psychiatric treatment and medicine won't help. Coming, still coming. They keep repeating these words, and anything else they utter is not from any language we know. I think sending them to a general hospital was an unwise decision. What the fuck? Doctor from the record deleted. Ward. Alright, everyone, I guess we just end the day. Whew, what a fucking facility. Yeah, fuck that. I'm not fucking with a Violet Midnight with White Knight in here. I have no idea what it is. So, let's not. Alright. Nobody died! Fucking amazingly. Alright, we're back here. Ah! Look at our selection of abnos, guys. However, the curse continues eternally, never broken. Let's pick that. We're gonna reset the fucking thing anyway. Oh, Jesus. Re-extract. Oh, ads are playing? Okay, I'm gonna chill out for a second. That was a lot of reading we did. Those of you who can still listen, how are we doing? How are we holding up? Because I am not going to reset. I am going to reset. Sorry, excuse me. I am not going to proceed with this horrible, horrible, horrible fucking facility. Overall, I think this next facility might be my last, so I'm going to try to get mostly beneficial abnormalities. If I see something like the fetus, I'll research it, and I'm gonna fucking memory pill it, because I don't want to do that. I don't want that fucking thing in my goddamn facility. It just seems like a real pain in the ass, you know? Sorry, I was looking at Discord. There's a whole lot of fucking pings I'm getting now. I'm going to tell you guys right now, I'm a little nervous. Sunday, I'm going to Six Flags, right? I'm hoping it isn't closed. Well, it's probably not going to close. I'm hoping that the rides I want to get on aren't closed. Although I'm pretty sure that because I'm a single rider, I'll be able to, like, just get on whatever the hell I want. And I can't understate how much I like the idea of being able to get to the front of the ride by myself. This is something used to enjoy the hell out of. Universal Studios used to have a fast pass, right? Specifically for single riders, where like, okay, if you're by yourself, just fill in this seat, just sit here, and you're good to go. And for me, I had the fucking time of my life. I would get on those rides over and over. I'd get on the Mummy, I'd get on Jurassic Park, and I'd be like, oh. So I'm hoping I get to do the same. Well, something similar. Theme parks are how I most indulge myself, and I've never been able to do that in like literal years because I couldn't afford it. Anyway, I think the ads are over. So, hi, coward. Do you guys see what I'm working with here? We got the fetus here in the middle, and over here we got. I don't think I've seen this one before. D01106. The color of the human heart is pink, and by wearing the same color, we can blend in with people's minds. Let's pick it. I'm about to reset anyway. I ain't reading all that. I'm going back to the start. I'm a fucking bitch. Oh. This is no man's land, the place of silence. Most employees that visit and stay here lose their mind and embrace oblivion. It has been a long while since I had a proper conversation with someone. Maybe you were confused with the idea that I'm the only resident here. But there is in fact a companion of mine that passes the eternity with me. Let me introduce her to you. You created the buckets by reconstructing, dividing, and proliferating Carmen's body. Yikes. And you managed to extract Cogito, the so-called fluid of life and death. At first, only a small dose could be extracted, but enigmatically that fluid started to gush out infinitely, and now has formed a pool. Can you see her? She's watching us from underneath the spring. When everything becomes too burdening, I quietly stare into the bottom. I feel as if she and I were the only two in the world. When I do so, sometimes it feels like she's talking to me. Even though all that's left of her is just an amalgamation of flesh, brain, neuron, and unknown tentacles drifting beneath the spring. What the fuck did we do to Carmen? This is not a cryo chamber. Someone injected herself with Cogito following her own principles, and someone else went mad for witnessing what happened. Another gave up his own body and fell into a state of limbo, unable to live or die. And the one that couldn't persevere herself through all this ended up confessing everything to the head. That's fucking hard. This is the collaboration of despair that you and her created. You still aren't qualified to look toward the bottom of the spring. To do so, you must look directly towards the path you travel. Do you seek redemption? Or do you seek to redeem me along with all the others that are trapped here? Whatever it is, maybe you think that saving this facility from sin as you have planned will fix everything for you. Just think for a moment. Even you, who hasn't left this facility for such a long time. You should be aware that people are hopelessly being killed by abnormalities in other branches, even as we speak. And it's not just them. All the wings have their own painful stories, repeating perpetually. In the nests, in the back streets, in the ruins, in the outskirts. A pain much greater than what you have seen here prevails in the world. I have observed everything conscientiously, for I didn't obsess myself with an unreachable ideal to lock myself up in a cramped room like you.
The world you looked up at and the one I looked down upon are that much different. You captured me alive and tortured me to your heart's content, but still were sunken in despair. And someone will replace me as one of the arbiters of the head, swinging their claws at people like you. Even if you were to break the cycle somehow, it would be a perfectly, completely useless affair. Broken wings will outstretch anew. The brief resistance will be forgotten soon, and the people will continue living. Not for purpose nor a dream, but rather simply because they cannot die. You may think that you have brought me down, yet as you can see, I'm still at the peak, looking down upon you lot while you writhe like insects. I eagerly wait for the moment you fall into despair after realizing that the cycle of pain will never end. I want to see you kneel before the might of destiny, resigning yourself to fate. Go on, slowly. Despair and succumb to your fate. Try to resist to the very end, and ultimately break yourself.
My grandma tells me this too whenever I visit her at the nursing home.
As the last bits of your resistance melt away, we shall be the subterranean water that quietly flows underneath the earth. She was mortally wounded by Kali, but she was our only way out. It was a miracle that we captured her alive. We were too far down the road, filled with remorse and regret to feel any sort of guilt.
Probe her head!
How to avoid the head's pursuit, the means to join the ranks of the wings, and the way for us, the few, to survive. It was impossible to figure those out on our own.
Damn, she's got nothing there jammed into her fucking gut.
She was hardly breathing, but her encephalon was still active. That was all we needed.
Is that her fucking brain? Jesus!
We probed through her head like we did to Carmen. We searched for the way out.
Wait, so it's literally... Yeah, it's all their brains jammed in there. That's kind of fucked up. Why the one eye, though? After that, we arduously gather up every single bit of those deformed pieces. The sentinel who guards the gates of hell must always be in despair. Such despair that they cannot even fall into the depths of hell. And that's Bina's suppression. We are not doing that. She's not melting down. She's just letting you know you aren't hot shit. Well, not like we can even do her fucking meltdown, so whatever. Double checking. So I want to get Snow Queen if I can. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. We didn't get all of Firebird's weapons, but I mean, we have so many fucking Alephs that the weapons don't matter all that much anymore. Plus, I actually wouldn't mind getting Firebird in the future. It's a good trainer. Alright, we're good to go. Return to main menu. Let's check how much percentage we got. Ah. Menu, you gonna show up yet? Okay. %90 abnormality dissolution. How many more abnos do you think that is? First day, first day. I can't imagine there's anything else that could really surprise me at this point in the playthrough. At this point, I've seen everything short of like the Violet Midnight and the last fucking thing. But anyway, new game. That's interesting. I just noticed that Angela has red shoes. Well, okay, we ain't gonna read all that. That is not a bad thing to ask about. Let me put it this way. Your world is constantly growing. Why did you re-extract? I did it for funsies because I knew that we were gonna get anything else. And the demand for energy is exponentially increasing as technology advances. We already read this. The memories of all the Sephiroth are synchronized. Chesad's thing doesn't really do much aside from the fact that now we don't have any meltdowns until like day 40. Okay, not day 40, like day 37. Day 36, excuse me. Oh, hi, Miho. Christopher and Rhea. Yeah, sure. You know we gotta get Christopher to work with, One Sin. Alright, we know how this goes. I might as well ego fish. That way we get a nice head start on stats and stuff. Alright, when we're working, we're done with the day. I forgot to give them fucking suits. I was like, yeah, let's get started, let's get started, let's get started. I completely forgot to give them anything besides Zane. Everything complete, let's get out of here. What's next? However, the curse continues eternally never broken. I've seen you before. Might as well pick it. Face the fear, build the future. Face the fear. Alright, and I assume you guys want me to get Punishing Bird, right? No reason not to, I guess. Odalie, you're hired. Ego list. Pretty sure you guys can equip laws at this point, right? The most holy warrior. Let's pick weapons based on vibes. Alright, we got something new this time. What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Okay. Christopher, you work on that. Whatever the fuck that is. FO244 is so appalled by its grotesque appearance, it repeatedly tries to kill itself. Damn. The curse has existed for centuries, inflicting agony upon many unfortunate victims. Death is another form of joy brought by birth. Wow, okay. Sure, whatever. Committing repression work with FO244 showed the best energy results. The work produced a good number of PE boxes, but negatively affected the health of FO244. Okay. Interesting. We're gonna keep doing insight. This doesn't seem like an inherently bad entity to have. Any work other than repression was found to improve the health of FO244. After repeated repression work, FO244 collapsed with a weak moan onto the floor. Once it had passed, Xavier, who had carried out the work process, began to suffer unidentifiable symptoms. Soon, FO244 was born anew. So it'll kill my employee and come back to life. Sure. Beauty and the Beast forever searches for someone to lift the curse. However, the curse continues eternally, never broken. Okay. That don't look right. It's technically it dies and your employee becomes the habit. Okay, so I just have to make sure to not do repression twice. That's perfectly fine. Beauty and the Beast. That's an okay looking suit, but fucking pale vulnerability. Okay, it looks fine again. So I have to pay attention to the animation it does. Non-escaping entity. Workday complete. Stats are increasing, not a big deal. Alright. New abnos. Can I get new abnos at this point? I wouldn't mind Welchier's or Pode, because Pode's a good trainer. Okay, re-extract. Punishing Bird! Build for Hakma. You mean like relatively easy abnos that I can just... No balls? Yeah, let's take Punishing Bird. There's no way Punishing Bird fucks up my fucking playthrough. I wish for the company to prosper. Don't make a hell facility. Since you know everything now. I can pick stuff at my discretion. If I see something that's fucking agonizing, I will just do a memory pill. But so far, this all seems like stuff I can manage. Right? Does that make sense? Sanchez. Sure. Hornet's just a generically good suit. So let's get that. Thank you, Punishing Bird. Very cool. In fact, Beauty and the Beast seems like a pretty good generic trainer. Oh! Wow. Never mind. Maybe not. Okay, workday 3 complete. No one's promoted, but that's fine. Alright, who's new? Build for Hakma. Are there any tools I haven't gotten yet? We could probably see if we get shelter for later, but... Mirror of Adjustment could be good. We'll take Luminous Bracelet. I'll drink to that. 3 cheers to the deceased. Yeah, so far so good. Nothing nightmarish as far as I can tell. This is shaping up to be a good facility, guys. Surely nothing bad will ever happen to me. A self-loathing abnormality that spends every day letting out miserable screams. It wishes to break the cycle of the curse, but there is no way to do so. Wait, is that also a hat? Beauty was once a fair lady with charming green eyes. One day, this poor lady learns of a job opening at the manor of the Count with the promise of hefty payment. The Count had a monstrous appearance. Rumor says anyone who dares to enter his manor is never seen again. It must be that hideous monster preying on people. With that thought in her mind, she brought his very sharp knife with her. The lady was hired and worked at the manor. Contrary to the rumor, the monster was nowhere to be seen. Sometimes at night she could hear a voice. It was very kind and compensated her for her troubles handsomely. I'm trying to get the reading out of the way while we just kind of juggle through stuff. How's your life been? Nothing spectacular, just okay.
Leading a normal life could be considered an achievement in this day and age. Although, one can always improve the quality of their life. This is a simple metaphor, but the seed of a tree will not just grow anywhere. It requires fertile soil, the right temperature, and fresh water. However, most seeds fall on barren soil. For those fallen seeds stretching out their roots and sprouting, even small leaves are challenges full of pain. I cannot provide you with water or sunlight. However, I would do my best to tend to the soil.
Yeah, you sure will, won't you? Oh, God. Alright, let's get moving. Contrary to the rumor, the monster was nowhere to be seen. Sometimes at night she could hear a voice. It was very kind and compensated her for her troubles handsomely. Working in the manor, the lady bore a greedy thought. If the Count was gone, I could take all his possessions for myself. One day she went inside the Count's room. The room that she was instructed to never enter during the day. There she saw the Count's true form. He was truly horrendous. Hundreds of eyes, 4 legs, and he was neither human nor animal. The lady thought perhaps such a hideous monster would be better off if it didn't exist. She proceeded to stab the beast with her knife. Surprisingly, the beast laughed in its last moments. Before the lady could even ask why I was laughing, she began to change. Hundreds of eyes formed, and a thick coat of fur grew on her. Soon she turned into the beast. Now the manor and all its riches belonged to her. Rumor says anyone who dares to enter the Count's manor is never seen again. Alright. Not great, not terrible. No one promoted. We are now on day 6. Meaning it's time to get a new abdo. Old lady here, cherry blossoms today, shy look. Let's re-extract. Of these 3, old lady's the least lethal. So I think we'll do that. Because old lady literally can't even break out. Because even if I fuck up old lady, the punishment is so disproportionately small, it doesn't matter. Laverne, you're hired. Owen, you're hired. Siki, you're hired. I should probably give you guys egos. Actually, hold on. Hypocrisy. Actually, I can give you Black Swan. I just realized getting Punishing Bird means I can't fucking take the Black Swan weapon. It's fine. Siki. Moonlight. I'm just fucking color coding them at this point. So far, so good. If we see something fucked up, we're gonna, like, try to deal. Oh, we have a Green Dawn approaching. That's funny. Could probably just end the day, I'm pretty sure. Day complete. Miho's justice is increased. Fantastic. New abdo! You're new. FO118. Over time, her unbearable sorrow grew into a mournful obsession covered in countless lengthy hairs. I think I saw this one exactly once. Let's see what this one does. If I think it's fucking unbearable, I will probably just mem repo. But we're too early into the game to be experiencing nightmares like that, surely. Griffin, alright. We're just dripping up the whole team. New, huh? An abnormality in the shape of a woman against the wall. Over time, her unbearable sorrow grew into a mournful obsession covered in countless lengthy hairs. I won't mention it if you don't. Right? Not much is known about FO118 except that she faces the wall. Okay, that's not good. The wall near FO118 is covered in mold, but no one cares to do anything. No one cares to do anything about it. I hate XP tickets. Her words are faint and muffled. Christopher tries to concentrate on the task at hand. Damn, okay. Okay, don't do inside, I guess. Holy shit. Repression? No one has ever seen FO118's face. This doesn't mean that anybody actually wants to see her face, though. Is this a problem, child? I guess we'll find out. It's too early. It can't be a fucking problem. Christopher seems okay working around FO118. It's likely because she stays still as if she's pinned to the wall whenever anyone enters the containment unit. FO118 doesn't even twitch. However, it seems she can feel the presence of Christopher in the containment unit. Splendid. Christopher tries to concentrate on the task at hand. Okay. Repression. Alright. Alright, what's your deal? Employees with temperance level 1 may turn their head back after hearing FO118. If they do, they will be subject to a panic attack. When attachment work was performed with FO118, the class health counter lowered. When the work result was normal, the class health counter lowered with the normal probability. When the work result was bad, the class health counter lowered with the high probability. Okay. I mean, Meat Lantern is also this early. True. But hey, man, that's not like bad. That's just fucking annoying. Right? Hey, day complete. Christopher's Justice is now 4. Oh, 167. She was so sad that she had to leave her dear friends behind, so she came up with a brilliant idea. Okay. That sounds like an attachment, Abno. You must continue producing energy. That is not the perfect answer I was expecting. The truest answer would be to harvest enough energy before such a situation could arrive. Yeah, whatever, you perfectionist bitch. Alright. Higher. Elena, sure. You look like magical girl material. Look how happy she looks. Goth magical girl. Okay. Let's have you do attachment. So it's like a doll, right? Wow, don't like that noise. Oh, 167, who is a very shy girl, may just give Laverne a personally prepared surprise present in secret. She really hopes that Laverne will be happy with her heartfelt gift. Okay, I'm probably going to have to pay attention to that. It almost seems like someone could understand what she's saying if only they were to concentrate a bit harder, but of course nobody dares to do so. It would be wonderful if people accept this small but precious gift. Oh, 167's friend is asleep inside her present, waiting for the receiver. Okay, you have a gimmick. And that's the gimmick. Are you melting, love? Do name first. Okay, let's operate under the assumption that this heart means I gotta keep working with the one person. When FO118's Clyfoth counter hit 0, every employee in the department suffered white damage. Bro thinks she's fucking White Knight. Oh, damn it! Sorry, I forgot. It changes? This one changes? Okay. Oh, the heart one? Yeah, I'm doing that next. Relax. I haven't clicked anything yet. Also that one too, though? Okay, fine, whatever. Do you have a gift? Yeah, right. You do. 00167 comes from a place far, far away and enjoys jolly laughter. Wall Gazer doesn't even twitch. However, it seems she can feel the presence of Christopher in the containment unit. Christopher hurries up to finish their task to leave the room as soon as possible. Wall Gazer, Teth. Alright. When attachment work was performed, Wall Gazer, the counter lowered. That's funny. Alright, what's your name, little sweetie? A wee witch. Carrying a heart that looks like it's got fucking olives in it or some shit. Oh, hi, Fig. Yeah, we reset. we couldn't handle White Knight. Well, we had a setup ready, but Violet Midnight was on the horizon. And you know what? You know, I don't feel like figuring out what that does on a White Knight. Alright, what's your deal? When the work result was normal, a wee witch gave a heartfelt gift to Maxim. I'm sure that's important. Ah, your counter went down. I mean, suffered white damage. I'm pretty sure we can survive that. As Christopher works, Wallgazer lets out incomprehensible mumbles. Her whispering seems to be getting louder. Alright, let's see what happens. Huh? Cannon went down? Oh. What the fuck was that? That used to be like a jump scare? And it's like, it does like nothing, but it's a jump scare? Okay. Did it used to be more intrusive? When Mason was assigned to work with a different abnormality instead of a wee witch, a redacted eventually burst out of their body at a certain point. That's manageable. When the assignment was canceled before the was born, nothing strange happened. Nothing strange occurred to the employee's body. Oh, so it's generous. In the early access, it was an actual jump scare? Okay. I mean, fucking whatever, right? This isn't a problem. It permanently locks you into Wee Witch if you fuck up. I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? Like, that's not memory repo material. Yeah. My approach to this is get as many new abdos as I can. I don't really care for any of these. I think I'm gonna take You Must Be Happy. It's the least problematic of these. I don't have to touch it. There's a very funny tool you've yet to get. Can you guys hear my brother's dog barking and howling? It's been doing that a lot recently. I explained earlier, but it's basically because my brother was on a unpaid vacation for a couple of weeks. And so the dog got used to him being there, but then he went back to work. And now he's dealing with some separation anxiety. The thing is, my brother isn't like working right now. He just went to go pick up his girlfriend. Why not B? People who choose B are detail-oriented. They are rational, realistic, and honest in their needs, even to the point where others may perceive them as snobs. However, the pursuit of practical interest and the tendency to avoid loss will lead to success. Oh yeah, Hakba? Personally, I dislike the letter B. This is a new pastime among the employees. I find it rather uninteresting. B is for bitch. Don't you agree, Hakma? Scoreboard, Antichrist 1, Weston 0. Hey, listen. That Antichrist is fucked up. Are you as a Catholic when you let the Antichrist win? I don't know if I'm still a practicing Catholic. Well, I'm definitely not a practicing Catholic. As for the question of whether I am a Catholic in general now, I have no fucking idea personally. That's a question for someone else. It's best to simply let her stay attached to the wall. Telling the new pope on you? Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, instinct's what I want to do. Sure. We got some instinct trainers over here. Escape information. Non-escaping entity. Make you again? Ugh, I have to fucking reference the image again. Post it again so I don't have to fucking scroll up. I'm lazy. Okay, you have beef now. Oh no! Not the Green Dawn. Christopher knows that ignoring the lady facing the wall is the best choice. Ooh, a teth and a hair weapon. Too bad I met Walt here. Are we not done with the day? Shit. We will become the well-rounded employee. You're not dead, are you? Okay. We got the abnos making noises. Hello, Flutter Dark. Letitia. Oh, that's a cool looking piece of gear. Alright, workday complete. I like her. She's adorable. Yeah, she's just a little girl. She's nice. Temperance 5 already. God damn. All right, cool. Oh, is this when the filter goes down? Yeah, it is. Manager, is there something wrong? Everyone's fucking dead. Oh my god. All right, let's see. Yeah, nothing new to do so far. We're gonna accumulate lob points until things become untenable. Oh, that's a fucking huge ego gift. Holy shit. Christopher, do you have an ego gift yet? No, you don't. Oh, wait. Lady doesn't have an associated ego gift. So what caused the day one reset? White Knight being annoying as fuck, or you not being able to fish all the core expressions? Yes! Both. It's the same answer. Let me ask you something. Would you do Hakma suppression with White Knight and Parasite Tree? Would you do Venus suppression with White Knight and Parasite Tree? I did. Get a load of this guy over here. Anyway, I need to get 100% abdomen completion anyway, so it's... This was inevitable. It was not fun. The stupid tree fucked me over at least 8 times. I would simply not do it. Venus suppression with White Knight is fine because it has a cheese, but Hakma? No, fuck that. Yeah, well, I had to do both. Well, and I decided, you know what? Let's just not do that. Personally, I hate Hakma suppression the most. It's even worse than chest head suppression, which is bad when you consider ordeals existing. I got very, very, very lucky and never had to deal with chest head. Train the nuggets, that's the idea. That suit is kind of like nothing. Which one has to get? Magical Girl, yes. Wait, did it not fucking... Oh, it's only when it's a good only when it's a normal result. That's interesting. I didn't think about that. Fuck off. Get out of my fucking sight. Demons. Demons! Is it just those two? Okay. I'm really confused why the game doesn't show working speed during the day. It's so dumb. I have a mod to see that. Nah, it's chill for me. I have the granny glasses now. Splendid. Letitia gun, very nice. Yeah, these days are gonna be relatively quiet. If there's one clown per department, if they didn't spawn, they teleport to a random hallway. I guess they were just both in there. Letitia does black down, you can train any stat you want. Yeah, I'm just focusing on attachment right now. It affects work success chance and all that, which means more boxes. We don't really need combat stats right now since that's being made up for by our gear, mostly. Alright, and we should be done with this day as soon as Lady Facing the Wall decides to do her thing. I am ready for my jump scare. I just want to comment on the fact that you have a universal trainer and it being a good thing. Yeah, that's the idea. I'm trying to get generally beneficial and, or otherwise benign abnos. All this to say, I don't fucking want White Knight again. Alright. New abno time. Seeing Machine's obviously the worst pick here, but I'm gonna re-extract and see what happens. Fuck off. Eh. Oh, hi, Seiko. Thanks for the raid. I don't really like these, but Fairy Festival's the easiest one. I am not getting the middle one, Seiko. We've already done that, and it becomes basically useless if I pick it now. In fact, it becomes less than useless. It becomes an active threat to my entire game by existing. Eh, fuck off, Hakma. Now it's the funny button. No. Training. Odd mind. All right, Fig. You're going back to your department, which is apparently training. All right, we're building Fig and Lobotomy Corporation. Real. What was your hair? Let's see. What? Why is your hair color changing? Paul from Tekken. Is this one? No. I am literally not seeing the hair yet. It was this one, right? And your hair color was something like... It wasn't green, it was browner. That's too red. That look right to you, Fig? Hair might be a little lighter. Maybe we just reduced the red a little bit. Close enough. No, your eyes weren't quite that. I think you had these eyes and your mouth was like that. Your eyebrows were... No, your eyebrows were lower than that, I think. Actually, I think these might not be the right eyes. I think that looks right. It's kind of hard to make a customized appearance. Doesn't need to be exact. Is this good enough for you? Say yes or no, and then we'll move on. Alright. You're hired. You're now training team captain. For the glory of Hodmind. Minsoon. These are your subordinates. And River. Let's get the suits out. For Hod and Bina. I also don't think you can wear the suit you want just yet, but... Now you can't give you Cobalt Scar yet. Need higher stats? I could spend them, but I'm gonna not. So for now, how about I give you, let's give you Moonlight. Actually, let's give you Amita. Gold Rush is pretty cool. But I would need to level you up to give you that. And I'm greedy. I'll give you Gold Rush when you level up. For now, I just give you Amita. Or Exuvier. Let's give you Exuvier. And your weapon... Same deal. Dildo gun. I don't think it really matters at this point, but let's just work with this. Okay, good. I love how you using me as a guinea pig. Last time I meant I have like every ego gift. Okay, so we're not even going to touch Fairy Festival. We don't need to do that. You can just continue doing Lady Facing the Wall. Letitia is currently our priority. Okay, that should do it. Just completely benign abnos. Or otherwise relatively manageable. My teacher really likes having friends. It's just a meltdown, nothing to be worried about. Oh, I literally can't. Similar to a child in size and always maintaining a bright smile. A very, very adorable little kid. Wait, Ria's last work. Insight, okay. They call me an adorable little kid because I'm a small and lovely child. Fucking clowns. Get their asses. The kid comes from a place far, far away, and when the kid meets someone she likes, she will give them a gift made all by herself. The gift's content is a secret, though. Alright. Oh, look at that. Workday complete. We're so good, chat? No promotions, but nobody dead. That's a good day. Alright. New Abno. What are we getting? Oh! On one hand, free shoots would be great. On the other, let's look for something new. None of these are problematic, I think. Rudolta is easily the worst one here. Rudolta for insight training? I already have plenty of insight trainers. Even though Rudolta's a heh. Helper can train fortitude and justice is more important, I think. I already have plenty of attachment training, so I think Helper's the call here. If you cared about justice, yeah, I could have gone for free shoots. But I was trying to see if I could get a new fucking Abno! Coward, what don't you understand? Alright, Vig, you're on helper duty. Plus, Helper doesn't really like insight last I checked. Yeah. Helper deliberately covers the bases for stuff I can't do right now. Hi, Amaretta! Aren't you still streaming? Oh, I gotta hire someone. We got Bong Bong! And they're bald. No, I'm not gonna give him the bald ego. I thought about giving them In the Name of Love and Hate, but I think I'm just gonna give them Moonlight, because they're the moon. Like how Owen's looking like a granny. Okay, that should work. I mean, even if you do a fucked up job, we could probably suppress helper, although I'd rather not care to. Okay, his counter didn't go down. Temperance is the one stat I'm most comfortable spending lob on. It's probably the most beneficial stat for the pure reason of if you do a better job training with working with abnos, there's a good chance you're going to get your stats up higher, right? Oh, helper's about to let loose, so I'm gonna just ignore that. Get their asses. Oh no, they're gonna break into Punishing Bird's containment chamber. Whatever will I do if Punishing Bird breaks out of their fucking containment? And we're done for the day. That day went by pretty fucking fast. Nobody promoted, but nobody dead. It's fine, it's to be expected. Alright. New Abno! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, these are all good, but what if I get something new? I mean, obviously one is way better than the others, but... Firebird or Snow Queen? I like both. Firebird gives me the opportunity to get 2 more of its weapons, which I don't really need because they're all WAS. Does Firebird have a bad work? Insight, but the whole point is that you can manage it. Like, you can literally control its counter. I was literally using it to train last time. The thing is, if you do a bad work with Firebird, its counter goes up. If you do a good work, its counter goes down. And if it breaks out, I get 1 more weapon. I'm going to take Firebird. I think I can manage that. Snow Queen would have been a really good choice too, though. I think, personal preference, I'm going to take Firebird. Shut up, Hakma. Also, funny that you would end up here in training. Again. In the exact same spot, actually. Alright. New employee. Gimtil. You look like a spore user. The stream is lagging like a motherfucker for me. I'm tapping out. Go Team Venture. Go Team Venture! Alright. Management begin. And I can wait. Newgrounds has a game on console. Is that really that unusual? Are you talking about this? This isn't on a console, it's on PC. Your joke doesn't even work! It looks mid. It's fucking awful. It brought the Antichrist to me. Beauty and the Beast, Beauty and the Beast, Beauty and the Beast, did insight, okay. Alright, beat the shit out of these things. What are you again? Red damage, yeah. Alright, I got all Letitia's things. Oh, actually, the workday's complete. Okay, I guess we're done. 0 promotions. But Eleanor's temperance is now 5, Fig's fortitude is 4. Splendid. Alright, new abdo. We could take shelter. But let's try to re-extract to get something else. Holy shit, that is so much worse. Let's take Mirror of Adjustment. That's the least bad thing here. Probably. That's what crazy research is kind of just annoying. Mirror of Adjustment, it's not the end of the world if I am forced to use it once. Will you ever harm me? Sometimes humans excessively detest the existence of improbable beings. Very, very, very cool. Do I want to put that in training? Or should I just open safety? Whatever, it's cool, doesn't matter. All right, begin. Oh shit! I didn't notice your fortitude went up. Okay, cool, why not? Oh, and since you have all the gifts, I think this is fine. What damage does it deal? White? Eh, it's fine. Please stop breathing like that. Makes me very uncomfortable. Anyway, I got all your shit. This isn't the worst thing in the world. Oh wait, you got beak.
What is is a man?
I hate you!
What is a man?
Ah! Oh, I took the wrong employee in there. I meant to send in Christopher. I'm stupid. Insight, okay. Repression. Yeah. Damn, those clowns went down. Okay, we've got all the egos. We can simply stop as soon as, it stops being a thing. Oh, Fig's got the gift already. Workday complete. Let's head home, everyone. No one promoted, but that's fine. We're getting there. Alright, what new bullshit do we have to work with? So we can take Snow Queen or Shylock, because Snow Queen is just straight up good, and Shylock is not the worst thing in the world. But let's re-extract. Wow. Let's not take Woodsman. Spider-Man's not a problem though. It's a literal fucking nothing. So far, so good. I think this is all completely manageable. Begin! That lady is breathing so fucking loud right now, Jesus. Easy peasy, no problem. The clowns. It's always the fucking clowns. Okay. Oh, the problems are happening. You deal black damage. That's not a problem, is it? Please stop breathing. You're upsetting me. A crimson noon? Wow. You're not gonna die, are you? Nah, you're fine. Wait, which one of you's got it? Laverne, you got it. Punching bird is broken out. Whatever. What the fuck ever. Go back to your room, jerk. Alright, Laverne's got the hat. Oh my fucking god, just go. Okay, he's had his fill. He's going home. One promotion. Christopher's now 5 rank. Which means I think I can give him Paradise Lost? We'll see. Yeah, fuck off, Hakma. Haktuma. Give me shit Abnos fast so I can get rid of them fast and never have to worry about that ever again. Max? Sure. You're hired. Loki? Sure. You're hired. Olive, sure, you're hired. Alright, what can Christopher equip? Oh, you need a 5 in everything to equip Paradise Lost. That's fine. I'll give you Eustacia. By the way, that outfit kind of looks like Bina's outfit a little bit. Oh, and I can give you a weapon. All right, you're a Eustacia now. Remember that abnormalities are allegorical. I can't believe Judgment Bird is an allegory for Bina. You, I'll give hypocrisy. You, I'll give Black Swan. I'm picking suits based on vibes. The birds are an allegory for the head that rules the city, which comprises of A Corp, B Corp, and C Corp. Arbiters, beholders, and claws. So what, like... the mouth of, I don't know. What's the allegory? Is Punishing Bird the executioner? Judgment Bird is the judge, and what? Big Bird is the jury? Beholders to watch evermore and claws to punish the guilty. A lot of ABC allegories here, huh? Really? You like instinct and insight. Well, you don't hate it, really. What is LabCorp but many numerous sins for one good deed after all? Me when I say the thing. Wait, what? Important? Yeah? Hold on? What? Should I be scared? Because I'm gonna be honest, you're kind of scaring me. Yes? Get that. Damn it! God fucking damn it, coward. You had me thinking this was something, like, bad. You saved an entire month to do that? Punishing Bird is breach containment. True. True, 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 true. You know, I'm just gonna not work with Beauty and the Beast anymore. Don't feel like I need to do that. It's a why risk it situation, you know? Normal result. Okay, Elena has the hat now, meaning it doesn't matter who I send. Oh, you don't have a good outcome. That's fine. Three, two, one. Okay. Wait for that to finish working. And we're good for the day. One promoted. Oh, look, it's Fig. I mean, he can also wear Justicia. I think that's the one he asked me to make him wear, so. Anyway, new Abdo time! Okay, time to memory po. It's still early enough where that's completely fine. Hi, friends. You get, what looks good on you? Now let's pick something generic. Hornet. Wait, Fig, I have to equip you with something. I just realized he has the glasses. He's gradually looking more and more like an anime protagonist. Alright, begin management. Fucking hell. Fig, why did you lose health? The fuck? Oh, 115 sexist thumb cries from time to time. Christopher just entered a containment unit, however, yeah. Once in a while, 0115 babbles just like any other baby. However, all the employees recognize that this is not just a simple babble. Worried about 0115, Christopher checks on it repeatedly throughout the work process, though we should all know what they're actually worried about. 0115 feels hungry and all of a sudden stares at Christopher. 0115's pure evil in its gaze penetrates to the employee. Alright, are you mad? Okay, you want instinct. Of course I picked the fucking bad work first. God, I hate the noises that you make. Oh, 115 sexist stomach cries from time to time. Yeah. Laverna just entered the containment unit. However, 115 does not respond to the entrance like other babies would. Yeah, this, you know, this is just like every other baby ever. Yeah, great, fucking cool, awesome. Nameless fetus. Actually, it's good. Even if I fuck up Nameless fetus here, the only thing that can break out right now is Spider Bud. But it can't, literally cannot break out, so it's fine. What now? Nameless fetus. Hope that helped. It's not actually a fetus, but you know. Man, Christopher looks haunted. Yeah, okay. escape information. Non-escaping entity. I'm aware of that. Oh, its ego gift is precious. Headphones. Now, why would we want headphones for this precious little baby? Frankly, I think I'm just gonna spend the rest of the day working on this thing. And then just instantly memory pro. When the work result was normal, the clap counter lowered with the low probability. When the work result was bad, it lowered with the high probability. When it reached 0, it began crying. Employees who heard its wails complained of a headache. The clap counters of all nearby abnormalities gradually decreased over time. While nameless fetus was in a crying state, only redacted work could be done. Joel was selected by the roulette for redacted work. They quietly walked to the nameless fetus's containment unit. After a moment of turmoil, the crying stopped. We can stop at any time, manager. Stop at any time. I need a total of 180 boxes for this fucking thing. Actually, we have a couple more days until we can memory pull, right? Literally a couple days, and then we can memory pull this thing out of here, right? What do you think? Should I research it all now and then just fuck off, or... or just gradually do it with the other things that come up? Punishing Bird has escaped. Well, now we're gonna wait. Honestly, it's not bad now that I have it equipped, but I do not want this in my facility in case things go bad. Oh, I see he has the headphones. Yeah, sure, screw it. We'll do as much work as possible right now. Okay, we'll end the day. 1 promoted. Laverne's fortitude is now 5. Alright, new Abno. What's it gonna be? Something new? Something borrowed?
Are you fucking serious? What day is it? What the fuck?
Re-extract.
I can get Waz? Okay, coward, what's this?
Oh, 240. A month later, we came to this conclusion. There was no such beast in the forest. No Memrepo? Or do Memrepo and then try to get it again? Is that what you're suggesting? He's here. The bestest boy. A large, many-eyed bird that patrols the dark forest with an everlasting lamp. Unlike regular birds, it lacks wings and has long arms instead with which it can pick things up. Gee, I wonder what this is called. I'll give you hypocrisy, I think. And I can now give Laverne something special. Fortitude and temperance, huh? Sure. Holy shit, I can see you from here. Let's see if he likes insight. Go on, Christopher. See what happens. Oh, you do not like insight, do you? Facing towards 240, Christopher shrinks away and shudders nervously. You're a wah. You're for sure a wah. 240 circles and roams around Christopher, crying. A dazzlingly bright lamp is held in front of Christopher, who turned away to avoid looking towards 240. 240 is walking towards Christopher. Bad result. Let's see what happens. Okay, insight wasn't good. Instinct? Are you gonna break out? You're not. But Jesus, that was rough. This is a problem now, isn't it? If I fuck up Nameless Fetus, this thing's gonna break out, and that's probably not a good thing. Simple, large lad, many eyes to watch endlessly and obsessively, but you didn't. Good job. Let's not risk that, though. After all, you never know how bad things can really get. Learn that this time. Well, at least he can't break out on his own right now. In fact, we don't know the reason behind why 00240 was killing people. That's a little fucking ominous. Christopher sees 00240 holding its illuminating lamp. Splendid. Punishing bird is broken out. He senses his brethren. Insight. Insight was bad. Attachment. Okay, I can have you do attachment. Although your fucking work rate success is kind of fucking scary. That boy be tweeting. Okay, only 42 more boxes, and then we can just memory build this fucker out of here. Alright, we got this. Okay, no problem. I thought for a second we might have a problem, but I guess we didn't. The sporadic squeals of a bird can be heard. That is not the phrasing I would use. What the fuck? Oh, 240 is audibly grinding its teeth. Let's find out your name. Big Bird deals black damage. Okay. You have a counter of 5. That means you probably have some very funny condition. Isn't that right, sir? Anyway. We don't have to touch fetus ever again. We can leave. Let's finish this real quick. This is another really, really important secret. But the kid has lots of talents. This girl has many friends, but they said she can't bring them here. She was so sad that she had to leave her dear friends behind, so she came up with a brilliant idea. If I cover up my friends nicely and make it look like a gift, everyone will be surprised, and they'll all laugh together over my prank. Whoops, there goes the secret of the gift. I hope to find lots of friends here, too. The kid is shy, so the gift will be given in secret. Farewells are sad. I hope we can play more. And people here don't smile. That looks so gloomy. So this little lady has made a decision to stay here and never leave until laughter is restored to this place.
I will be happy if everyone is pleased with my pranks.
The prank in question, and it's fucking... and it's Plague Doctor.
Okay, we can just end the day. We can just end the day, and we can do memory po. I don't want this fucker. He's gonna be a problem. Go home, Punishing Bird. Poor biggest Birdus. I have to research him later anyway, so I'll do that. Surely I'll roll for him, right? Alright. Did you read Lady Facing the Wall? I did not. An abnormality in the shape of a woman against the wall. Over time, her unbearable sorrow grew into a mournful obsession covered in countless lengthy hairs. As she is always facing the wall, not a single person has seen her face. While she occasionally talks to herself and weeps quietly, it is impossible to have a meaningful conversation with her. Despite her human appearance, it is impossible to discern what she is really looking at or her true intentions. She will attempt to talk to or pique the interest of those who are about to leave her containment unit. This is just like one of those Japanese folklore ladies, right? However, one should never look back in response, as it may cause mental damage. Certain rumors insist that one may turn to stone upon looking back, but this is clearly not true. Excerpt from Observation Log 1304, or I-304. There is only one important rule to follow. Ignore her. She always tries to draw our attention. She mutters incoherently in an attempt to have those in her room pay closer attention to what she's saying. She'll even plead or whisper maliciously when someone is about to leave in the hopes that they may instinctively look back. The subconscious is a threat to your own health in her presence. It is important to have your guard up and be aware of what is occurring when you are in the room with her. If you forget the warnings for even a second and let your guard down, you may find yourself looking back towards here. I think that's a typo. I have another warning to leave to all those who read this. Do not let this insidious abnormality learn your name. If she learns your name, she may use it to trick you into turning around. No matter what you hear and what she may do to tempt you, while you're in the room with her, do not, and I repeat, do not under any circumstance look at her. Curiosity is a luxury you must never indulge in when you are in her containment unit. Excerpt from Counseling Log 939, Employee F5004. Redacted was a colleague of mine for whom I cared deeply. Well, I cared for all my coworkers, but Redacted was different. The amount of passion they poured into their work was something I rarely witnessed in my life. Anyways, I have no idea how that abnormality, learned Redacted's name. Maybe someone called it out to them while they were inside the containment unit and she heard it? We should have sent two in for work with her. The common procedure was to have a team of two sent into the containment unit, but as you know, we're always short-handed. Besides, that abnormality was low on the threat scale. If we followed the procedure and sent two inside, the powers that be would not have been happy about it one bit. Omitted. Well, you know the rest. The day the incident happened, Redacted was sent to the containment unit as usual, but they didn't come out for a long time. I know Redacted was a prompt and diligent worker, so I headed straight for the containment unit, fearing the worst. Thankfully, I found him without a scratch, but the kid looked out of it, like, way out of it. The next day, the kid was resigned. I heard they sent him to an asylum. No one ever saw Redacted again. The kid just kept staring at the wall, murmuring and not responding to anyone. That was the very last time I saw Redacted. No one knows what happened inside the containment unit. You won't find it out from the kid either. It reminds me of some pretty generic SCP stories that I've read. Anyway, let's read Fetus in celebration of the fact that we're not touching this dude ever again. Oh my fucking god, why is your fucking log so long? It takes the form of an unborn fetus. Its skin is covered in a mucus, sticky liquid. Small veins can be seen here and there. The abnormality's abnormally bulged eyes are usually closed. It always seems unsatisfied, but what exactly it needs is undetermined. It has a great obsession with being fed. You think any part of this was a lot? Yeah. And if it is not fed regularly, its stress levels rise drastically. Did I say rise drastically? Rise drastically. Once it reaches a certain level of stress, it cries out loudly in a way that mentally harms all who may be around it. Excerpt from Interview Log 249, Employee F2706.
I've never seen it smile. It always seems to want something, but we can never fulfill its desire. I guess the reason why its cries are destructive is because its unsatisfied needs are so strong. When I was a newbie here, none of my colleagues would tell me what exactly we fed it. I thought it was just some weird milk or something like what other normal babies would eat up. It is a baby after all, underneath all that grossness. But that wasn't the case. It only eats human flesh. Can you believe it? To stop it from crying, we have to hold it drawing every so often. Do you know what that means? Excerpt from a terminated observation log. When I first heard that the nameless fetus had to be fed, I thought we'd have to go give it food with like a spoon or something. It looked too weak to do anything, and its mouth isn't fully developed either. Later, when I found out that it ate meat, I thought it'd have to be chewed up by someone first so it would be soft enough to eat. When I asked my working buddy about it, he laughed and said, "No way, that's ridiculous. We just didn't leave the food in the unit and go." I still thought about how in the world that fetus could eat stuff. I wondered if we served it some kind of succulent steak that's not even available to us in the cafeteria. Out of curiosity, I decided to sneak a peek at the feeding process of the nameless fetus. Only level 3 and up employees are assigned to that process, but I was able to attend because I made up an excuse that I was covering for someone. As I nervously watched, wondering if my lie would be worth it, some people came along with large plastic bags. Does it eat that much? And when they opened the bags, I could only gape in horror. They were human corpses, and the baby ate it. How? I don't even want to imagine it. It had a large scar on its stomach, and I really thought it was some kind of scar. Like a large flower, its stomach would open, dripping with slimy liquid. It was the greediest creature in the world. From that day onward, I was a vegetarian. Excerpt from an employee's diary. I'm Polly. I've worked for Lobotomy for about a month now. My parents are really proud of me for getting into a wing like this. All my friends are jealous of me. I still make lots of mistakes, but someday I'll be as capable as my coworkers. There's a special employees-only event held by our company. No one knows why or when this event is held. Even my coworker who's been here for 5 years doesn't seem to know. When the event starts, a giant roulette begins to spin. Everyone stops what they're doing to stare at the roulette and see who'll be the lucky winner, with desperate looks on their faces. The name of every single employee is written on that roulette. Whoever ends up being selected, they're extremely lucky. They'll be promoted and transferred to another branch of the company, headquarters. In addition, their family will be gifted with an unimaginable fortune. At the headquarters, you don't have to worry about getting attacked by abnormalities, or need to bid farewell to your dead colleagues. My senior, Redacted, really hopes that they'll get picked eventually. You see, their father got into an accident one day, and it takes a lot of money to keep him alive and well. I really hope the roulette picks Redacted someday. When my senior's name showed up on the roulette, I congratulated them with all my heart. Though they didn't seem too happy for some reason. Others gave them a hug, one by one. Everyone was crying for some reason. They said goodbye to me, shedding tears while trying to force a smile. I haven't seen them since. I'm sure they're working under much better conditions with a really nice salary. But when I try to bring them up in conversation, people stop talking as if I'd spoken some sort of taboo. I still remember the last thing they said to me before they left. One day you'll understand the meaning of the desperation on their faces when the roulette spins. The manager holds the specific right to call a special event for all the employees in the facility without any cause for occasion. When the event starts, a giant roulette will spin and select one lucky employee's name. That employee... Yeah, this is an example of a well-written log, I would say. That employee will be promoted, transferred to a different branch, and their family will receive a yearly pension. No personnel are allowed to invade the manager's right to hold this event. The following information is forbidden to the public eye. Conditions required to hold the event. Data access restricted. Data access restricted. The crying of nameless fetus has reached its peak. The roulette will select an employee that satisfies one of the conditions below. 1. Questions the true purpose of the company. 2. Conducts or plans unauthorized experiments with the abnormalities. 3. Maintains an excessive curiosity about the abnormalities and conducts or plans unauthorized observation on them. 4. Is incapable of working due to physical or psychological trauma. Jesus. Stay in your lane or win the lottery. Unauthorized signifies that it is unauthorized by the corporation or Angela. The following actions will be taken with the employee selected by the roulette. 1. Expunging all records the company has about the employee. 2. Sacrificing the employee to the abnormality. 3. Informing the employee's family that they have been transferred to another branch. No. No thanks, bro. I'm just gonna... Workday complete. And look at that. We got a promotion. This choice probably doesn't matter since I'm gonna immediately... Jesus fucking Christ. God, these all kind of suck. But I'll pick Teresa. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna memory vote. Crazed? No, I'm using the memory repository anyway because I do not want nameless fetus. Too bad about Big Bird though. Hello? Hello? Why can I not rewind? Are you telling me I'm stuck with this fucker? Did I break the game? The game is more than likely gonna break itself. I have to place the abdo first. Makes sense. Okay. I was gonna say, it's still not clicking now. Yeah, nameless fetus, that's a no-go. Don't ever memory repo. Or start from day one. Okay, gotcha. Velasquez, sure. Otherwise, whatever you had up to bat, replace it once in. Does this mean I can get a fucking Aleph day one? Oh, Acacia, you did me good. Ah, yes, the return of Gregory. Wanna know how I learned this? Burrowing Heaven. Wow, that sounds incredibly not good. Okay, Syrinx is there. I didn't get to keep its ego gift, but you know what? Fuck that. It looks like you could use hypocrisy. Too late. Not the right shade. And Gregory, you could probably also use hypocrisy. Color-coded! 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 Okay. Standard procedure, everyone. So far, so good. Yeah, these couple of days are going to be pretty straightforward until I get something new, I think. What are the odds I get Big Boy again? Not very high, I imagine. Kill, my minions, kill! Yeah, not exactly an exciting day, I understand. But we're getting there. This is part of the process. Alright, day complete. Let's mosey gang. One promotion. Yeah, that's Fig. That means I can give him Justicia. Alright, what do I get this time? I'm waiting to get hit by that fucking triple Aleph whammy. Let's re-extract. These are all pretty good. Although, probably Freyshoots is going to be the best here, right? I wouldn't mind Funeral. He's pickier than Freyshoots, though. And Dream Current, while it's a Wah. Yeah. Plus, Freyshoots may have uses later. We'll see. We'll see. Now we can get on that training grind set. Let's hire someone new. Nicholas, sure. Yeah, looks good to me. Alright, Fig, I have to give you Justicia again. And this time, Fig is not at risk of turning into a fucking creature. Alright, gang, let's go. Insight. Let's just train you guys as intended. Okay, this is looking like a pretty good facility so far. The problems are unfortunately going to be a later thing then. Wouldn't it be cool if I could get all 3 birds' egos? See, insight. I forgot I have Bong Bong on this team. Alright, problem solved. Oh shit, we have a Violet Noon. I should be careful about that. Never mind! Never punished, always lucky. Workday complete. Nobody's promoted, but everyone's stats are gradually going up. Alright, new admiral. Be something I haven't seen before. I would take funeral among these, but let's re-extract. Silent Orchestra can give me white immunity. And it's like, it'll melt down. Unless I get White Knight, but... well... Silent Orchestra is the most manageable one here, because the thing is, I can just ignore him. I can just not interact with him. Right? So, sure. Sorry, I stood up for a second, like, God fucking damn it. We'll take Silent Orchestra. Not ideal. But at least he won't fucking lose his shit. And... whatever. I should have taken Funeral. Fucking damn it all.
It's fine. At least I can use him as an inside trainer. Fucking hell. White Immune is a pretty good prospect. But I have to get its fucking gift, don't I? Shit, who did I just equip? Okay, let's see what happens. Christopher, please. Okay, that's a little scary. The fact that he can just die like that? Nah. Heal that shit back, brother. Punishing Bird is broken out. Oh, now you're gonna do a good job. All right, Christopher. That fucking song, dude. This might not be good.
Wow, good outcome? Or normal outcome? Yeah, I don't think Christopher's strong enough to tank that at this time. Unless I give him, you know, the good shit. Violet Noon, we say nah to that. I can hear Letitia's music playing. I'm playing a very dangerous game here. Okay. I think we make enough off of this to not have to do Violet Noon, but otherwise it's fine. Okay, we have to do Violet Noon. Oh! I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? After this day, you're going to bed, you think? No more grinding? That's fine. I'll let you know how things go for me on my end. But I'm going to keep going. Workday complete. Also, all the clerks in training are dead. One promoted. Oh, Christopher's Prudence is now 5. Splendid. The next is Temperance. Alright, who am I getting? Who am I getting? Give me Big Bird or something. You're new. TO985. Now everything will be just fine. Sure. What do you do? Good night, coward. What could it possibly be? It's a tool, right? Required time. All right. Alright, Elena gets something. I mean, she's a magical girl. Maybe not the worst idea to keep her like that. Yeah, it's fine. What do you do? Christopher, go in. That doesn't look good. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. What I miss? After the popularity of the all-around helper skyrocketed, We Can Change Anything was released as the second installment of XX Inc.'s home robot series. Placing an employee inside of the machine will produce energy over time. Christopher isn't moving anymore. I'm sure their death wasn't in vain. We did our best. Advanced clerk execution. So, what we're gonna do... Well, fuck! What do I do with this? I need to research it, so... Do I just hire fodder employees periodically? Okay, I'll be right back. An ad's about to play. You guys ever think about the fact that actions have consequences? I know, it's crazy, right? All right, let's get back to it. All right, go for it, fellas. Actually, wait, shit, I have to be right back again. Damn it. Sorry, you guys, I'll be right back. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm so back. Thank you, everyone, for your incredible patience. Let's get back to the game. I almost clicked retry the day, because I'm stupid. Hello, so back, I'm Dad. No, you're not. You're not my mother. What kind of demon are you? Holy shit. Okay. You can handle that a lot better. Bad result. We're never working with Silent Orchestra ever again. Okay. Whoops. Punishing Bird is broken out. God damn, bro. Okay. Oh shit. The punishing bird. Okay. Everyone back to your fucking rooms. Nothing to see here. Fucking punishing bird, dude. Alright, we're done with this day after we do Freysh's last work. We're not done with the day. Okay. I miscalculated. You probably just ignored the noon, I'm pretty sure. Yippee! We're done with the day. And someone got a promotion. Nicholas is now Prudence 5. Damn. Stop breathing, lady. God damn, she's loud. Alright, we've locked in Silent Orchestra, I'm pretty sure. That's not gonna be great. Ego list. What can I give you, Nicholas? Huh. I can't give you anything. That's interesting. I could give you Justicia. And I could give Christopher... I can't give him Sound of a Star. I can't give him Smile. I'd give him the Capo. Sure. Hey, that's pretty drippy. Okay. Let's get it going. Sure. This is how we win, apparently. No. We are not sending you there. Silent Orchestra's such a finicky bitch. Well, I guess we're not working with it anymore. Oh. Alright, Miho's Justice is now 5. Cool. Purple Dawn, that's fine. Actually, I should have Christopher do attachment work on punishing birds so he can get all 5s. Or, you know, I could have work on an old lady, but pff, whatever. Alright, River, back to the machine with the... These early days feel kind of weird knowing full well that, there isn't much going on. No surprises, hopefully. Did I hear screaming? Nah, I'm sure it's fine. A meltdown where absolutely nothing happens. I swear I had more heads than this, but it's fine. Alright, as soon as I work for free shoots, it's time to move on to the next facility, or department, rather. One promotion. Minihill's Prudence is now 5, so they can't equip Alice yet. River, Fortitude and Justice 5. Oh, I forgot to do work with, well, whatever. Day 21. These are all okay, but let's see if we can get something new. Butterflies it is! I don't really care for any of these. Put a Fortitude Trainer. Let's do Bloodbath. You shoot Bloodbath now. Have I really got nothing new? I'm sure I'll get hit with something fucking awful later, so. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. How far into this one are you? It's day 21. We just unlocked Tifreth. Yeah, it's hire Camille. This time he's not bald. Maxman, you got it. What can I give River? Fortitude and Justice. Fortitude and Justice. Sure. Do I have an unknown? It's, the thing that inserts your employee to kill it instantly. That's what it is. So, you know. I don't know what to do about this. I'll probably hire fodder employees later. Yeah, okay. Oh, right. Alright, I guess it's time. It's Bong Bong's time. Funeral sting is fortitude 4 or higher. Justice. Okay. Fortunately, I think this is perfectly fine. We're just gonna work on Hez or Waz. Or, you know, fucking silent orchestra in safety? Please stop breathing, lady. Very low. Yeah. So far, so good. No incident. What do you mean the infinite power glitch one? Actually, don't tell me. It'll be funnier to find out later. Oh, Oli already got the funeral pipe. Not the funeral pipe, the coffin. Please, sir, give me the capo. Give me your fucking precious, delicious, nutritious, stuff. Your ego gift. Punishing bird is broken out.
Oh no. What will we do now?
My only concern is that we might get fucking AoE'd. Or we might AoE punishing bird by pure accident. I was like, what the hell? Are you not being suppressed? Dummy. I forgot to equip these guys. Fig, go suppress this thing, actually. In the words of my people, get a ass. Wow. Holy shit. Sure, let's do attachment. Holy shit, your breathing is loud, Jesus. Why is it so fucking loud? Jesus. No ego gift yet. That's fine. Alright, I guess we're not doing Silent Orchestra ever again. That said, we're done with the day, so it doesn't matter. Workday complete. 2 promotions. Odily Justice 5 and Laverne Prudence 5. Prudence and Temperance 5. I can give you an Aleph now, right? Christopher's Temperance went up. Neat. Alright. New guy. What's it gonna be? Of these, I would take Snow Queen. Oh, 0388. The only advice that can be given is to remain cautious and aware of your surroundings. Fuck it, let's take shelter. Re-extract? Backward clock is probably going to be the least problematic of these. Okay, now I have to remember to give you guys egos. Let's see, we got rank 5ers now, right? Okay, yeah. You, Aleph Suit. Prudence and Temperance, that means you're eligible for... Sound of a Star. He looks like his fucking... He looks like he's in his fucking PJs. Odily. Prudence and Justice. This makes you eligible for the capo, I think. Looks good on you. And actually, let me hire the rest of the team. Hannah. Julian. Samuel. All right. I give you guys egos. Let's see, what can I give you? Black Swan. And Hornet, why not? Hannah, what suit would fit you? This one's better. Amita, and I just give you the weapon as well, I think. Julian, we're going off of vibes. We're picking suits based off of vibes. And you seem like a Spore user. Color-coded and everything. Sheesh. Alright, let's get going. Do you get mad at anything? Insight's okay. I have to train fortitude for you guys. Shit. I can do that. Oh, right, you're new. I have to study you. Oh, I haven't fully researched that one. Study this one, probably? Yeah, that'll work. Punisher bird is broken out! Oh no! Coin toss one. See. Yeah, I've decided I'm just gonna train one team at a time. Are you done, Punishing Bird? Okay, insight. Christopher. Christopher's gonna be my guinea pig. What does that say? Many employees are dying under the cognition of 00388. The longer Christopher stays, the worse the situation becomes. Uh-huh. Okay, you're a wall. Dimensional refraction variant. Okay.
Who the hell did I send to work with you before? Sanchez. Okay. Which means I left the other person to be... Control. Ria. Insight, I guess. Okay. Send someone from down here, some up there to work on it, rather. You. This should be good. Is my magical girl on her way? Yes, she is. Attachment Sanchez. New Chocum. Perfect. Using Silent Orchestra as a fucking trainer is diabolical. Insight, and we have Christopher work on it. We have Fig work on it, because that's his last stat. The longer Fig stays, the worse the situation becomes. That's very interesting. Are you one of those coin toss was? I'm very curious about that. Escape information. Immune to red damage, weak to white damage. Okay, so I can just send it to Capo on his ass. Okay, we're not working with free shoots anymore. Sanchez. You know what? Rather than fuck with Letitia, we'll just have that.
that, and with another one of these. Well, good thing it's a good result, because I'm ending the fucking day. So I think do another insight on this thing. No harm done if he doesn't level up off of this, but if he should, it is a sufficiently strong enough Abno. Watch it fucking kill him because I did insight like 3 times in a row. That'd be just my fucking luck. Okay, is your counter gonna go down? No. When the work result was bad, the counter lowered. When the work took more than 40 seconds to complete, it lowered. You might be a problem. Let's do one more work with Firebird to make sure that Fate gets his prudence leveled up. And then we should be good. What is Punishing Bird weak to, actually? Vulnerable to all types of damage, so it doesn't really matter, but... You know, in case you want to kill it. What kind of monster would kill such a tiny little bird? Anyway, day complete. And Christopher is now an all-fiver. Ria's Prudence is now 5, making her a rank 5 employee. Odalie's Fortitude went up, meaning well, she's not going to be working on butterflies anyway. Sanchez's Temperance went up, and Fig is now all 5 as well. Alright, what am I getting? I'd go for Snow Queen, but let's try for something new. Whew. That's... That's a adult angle. Re-extract. These are all terrible, but I'll go with Apple. Easily the least terrible of those 3. Alright, well, with that in mind, I think I'm going to stop playing for tonight. thank you everyone for watching. Tomorrow's gonna be a special day. Not really. I'm just gonna be playing more Honkai. Sunday, I'm not gonna be streaming. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be on Naho stream either. But I'll be back to my usual schedule come Monday. So, take care, everyone. Good night.